was a loner, you were a goner. I never wanted fairy tales. I was distracted, you were impacted. I never practiced fairly well, and it took too long. Where did I go wrong? Now I'm too far gone to turn back. It was an accident, it was a light. Even through the blackness I can see the light. You were ammunition, shotgun by my side. We were at the wrong place at the wrong time. But you were by my side, body hadn't died. Now it's looking done, now I'm on the run. But if I look around, nowhere to be found. But if I'm going down, I'm taking you down with me. You were by my side, body hadn't died. Now it's looking done, now I'm on the run. And if it's going down, if we're going down, if I'm going down, I'm taking you down with me. Yeah. And you didn't trust me, should've been just me. I've always known you don't play fair. Back on my own now, cover is blown now. Thought you should know now, I don't care. You were an accident, you were a light. Even through the blackness I can see the light. You were ammunition, shotgun by my side. We were at the wrong place at the wrong time. But you were by my side, body hadn't died. Now it's looking done, now I'm on the run. But if I look around, nowhere to be found. But if I'm going down, I'm taking you down with me. You were by my side, body hadn't died. Now it's looking done, now I'm on the run. And if it's going down, if we're going down, if I'm going down, I'm taking you down with me.
随时准备在 ASCI 上大显身手。4支各具风采的 LCK CL 队伍会在 ASCI 上贡献什么样的精彩操作？让我们共同期待。
Oh, you guys know what it is. 20 seconds until it kicks off. We've been waiting years for this. We've been waiting all of our lives. We just didn't know it. 10 seconds.
결국에는 이거 원딜이 아직 남아있고 아니 근데 레넥톤이 없는 한경 레넥톤이 무조건 아리 돌면서 지연의 주인공 너시브라도 뽑습니다 卡利在后面抢了个乱，看一下后续，在一个死目标的 solo Q 在第一时间把这个伤害打完了，哇，这波伤害划满了 C 库。 该交闪都得交，还是击飞2个，青赛跟上去，猴子拿到了一切。蓝色方点塔就拿下比赛的胜利了。
恭喜 FPB 拿到了他们队史的首个冠军。さあバロンやってるんじゃないかと思いましたが残念後ろからモモがやってきてメガナアルティメット盗んだスキルレリとネッシーがヒットしてただ影のヘットしているがストレートは一時ただ来撃を同じが綺麗にヒットしているリキがその下をして回り込までただここに対してはエンズマンさらには南の吸収によってレレが暴れているあっと一気に4キル獲得の残った赤いに対してもレレがそのしてクワドラキルだ có thêm phi hổ và bằng lời này là kích hoạt hoàng nguyên giả anh ta có mạc tiếp tục làm giành nó lên bên Kimber lao vào còn sâu hơn cùng các thương rất nhanh công thủy luôn em tức người đang silo được bắn được phía sau anh ta tới chân đến 3 người sang đánh dấu trở lại
Ladies and gentlemen, you're not going to understand much of this bit because it is going to be a Chinese introduction, but welcome to the ASCI. Oh my god, he's loud. Even louder than myself. I'm going to turn him down a massive amount. As of course, welcome you to the Asia Star Challengers Invitational. Out of the group stage, now to the frying pan. That is the knockout stage. Welcome again after what has been 4 solo casting days by our team. I've been full fronting, full facing, full on, if I could speak properly. That's right, I could say I'm translating. 4 days, knockout stage begins now with our top 8 teams, with FPX Blaze and Team Flash from the VCS. If you don't know who FPX Blaze are, come on. FPX won the World Championship in 2019, FPX Blaze are their challenger team from the LDL. It's good to see you all here. This cast is going to be a little bit more serious, a little bit more straightforward. We're not going to be talking about dogs or, you know, what's for dinner tonight, teaching people how to cook risotto on stream. That changes a little bit here today. Things are going to be, yeah, a little bit more direct and a bit like 2 casters mixed into one because, unfortunately, due to tech issues, we weren't able to send the feed and get people in at the same time. So it is still a solo cast for the considerable future. Hopefully, in the next couple of rounds, we can try and work on that as we've been trying. But, hey, look, it's about FPX Blaze here today. This team, just a quick touch-up, since we are getting a bit more serious, 5-1 finish. They went over T1 Challengers. DK Challenger also not in knockouts. They were destroyed by T1 Challenger. I think they won one game again against FPX Blaze, but they lost their original one, so they ended 3-3. Commiserations to the team. Where for FPX Blaze, playing on stage, by the way, why Team Flash are playing from home, so you might ask about ping. I have no clue. Let's just be real. You know, VCS playing from home is, I don't know if it's an advantage or not. You know, playing from your own setup when you're playing at a big stage with no other team, no crowd. Depends on the player, right? Caps always says he gets that buff from being in stadium. FPX players are a team we don't know too well, but look, I can elaborate a bit from what we've seen in the group stage. I mean, FPX players have played exactly how I thought they would. A strong bottom lane, but more importantly, I mean, strong mid jungle seems to be the way they transitioned. Howyer was insane. I think really showing he's an LPL caliber jungler in the making, at least. And Ching as well. Most MVPs on this team. Ching definitely well-deserved with some of his Talia plays. I can't remember what else Ching played. I think there's a Silas game thrown in there as well. And yeah, empty chairs on the other side. That's exactly right. So hopefully we get to see VCS challenge FPX Blaze a bit, because 5-1 DK were the only team to take a win off of them. And you look at them on the other side, Team Flash. Is okay, we're just going to throw this up. Why not? I had no clue. Team Flash coming from group number D. Now, Team Flash came second. J-Team were knocked out. And Team Flash actually decided that there. And I mean, Team Flash were an interesting team to watch, right? I think when you look at this team, and like VCS fans will kind of know, that Foot was pretty insane. Jungle Wukong most of the time. Puddin as well. Pretty great to watch. And even Yoshino in the top lane was a lot of fun, considering some of the carry picks that came through. So we're kind of hoping Team Flash can stand up to the LDL, considering that the LDL are heavy favorites here. You all know it. I mean, this is the LDL's first seed, where for Team Flash, this is one of the 2 Vietnamese representatives in the tournament. As we're looking at the stats here as well, yeah, like, I love Dargons too, but, you know, 4% to 4th to 12th, excuse me. You know, heavy Dragon priority. But we also know, like, you know, winning teams as well. Like, Team Flash weren't as successful as FPX Blaze. I think one of the big takeaways is Team Flash getting first turret percentage. Like, getting themselves off the ground is a very big deal. So we'll kind of be talking a little bit about lanes and how that can move on, as well as I like the person in chat. Evil's got, I don't know, putting that logo in, putting first strike in there is absolutely sick. Okay, where do we go next? Howyer, this is what I was talking about. Howyer versus Foot will be pretty exciting. Do not say the C, ladies and gentlemen. As, yeah, first blood percentage is no surprise, right? Mid jungle is really strong. Howyer as well, with a bit of bot priority given over. I've loved watching this team. I'll be honest, like, there's a reason they got the championship, and I feel like, even though they beat EDG Youth, who were kind of solid favorites, I think FPX Blaze are definitely a top 3 comfortably in the, LDL. This jungler carries them through. Cardis as well came over and has had a lot of experience. And that's why FPX Blaze is so much fun, is, yep, don't watch the stage. Let's look up, because we're about to go into pick and ban. And starting off this quarterfinal, starting off this solo cast, I'm going to try and be 2 people at once. Who knows? I might go crazy. I might interview myself at some point. And we'll see. Well, that is a good point. Oh, also, by the way, today, in quarters, won't be reading chat as much. We won't be as, like, laissez-faire as we've been in the past couple of days. I think it'll be a little bit more game-focused as well. But I do like the point eSense brought up. It'd be nice. I think academy teams across the world actually deserve to have, like, their own little world, right? It can't conflict with normal worlds because no one's going to watch it. But, man, how good would it be? Yeah, don't worry. Hey, the risotto turned out nicely. You don't have to worry about that. As we get a real close-up on FPX Blaze. So, who do you guys think is going to get the first Dargon in this game? That's my biggest question to you. As we go on to pick ban, I can tell you one thing, though. I still will be setting you guys up for the prediction. As we get into this one, I can punch the sound a little bit for you as well. As we get in this vibe, just remember that Howyer, a big pick of his, was the Wukong. So straight away, this is a really good takeaway, considering the FPX Blaze want to strengthen that 2v2. It's something else we kind of heavily talked about is, there's a couple of picks off the board that we need to talk about before we get into what's up next. Silas Renekton up against Team Flash. You know, it feels like this pick at the moment especially is just so first pick worthy on red side. And when you go past the 80 carries, like Draven as well is a worthy ban that has been picked up. First pick on blue side too. So with the Talia, Azir, target against Ching, it does feel like, you know, for FPX Blaze, they got what they wanted, which is a strong setup for the bottom side, the 2v2. You have Renata available. You also have Nautilus here if you're talking about things like Ari. But still, I would much more prefer you know, the Renata to come through in the 2v2. But jungle is something that, you know, we haven't talked about getting Poppy through a lot. Blue side have been banning it away like no tomorrow. And this is one of the few Poppy games we'll see here in the ASCI. So going into quarterfinals, FPX Play is getting a real strong setup as Corky's going to get locked in. Out of nowhere as well. I mean, Ching is someone we talked about who can be quite versatile. I feel like the Talia was one of his big picks, but, you know, running into Corky here, we add a bit of range, we add a transition that FPX players can play towards, and maybe more of the map priority comes through when we start talking about packages as well. You know, at that 10-minute mark when you first get it, every 6 minutes after that as well, maybe queuing up for second, third Dragon, depending on how late we get it in this game. And yeah, kind of interesting to see when there are a lot of other mid lane options open. You know, even things like Victor have been seen as well. Lissandra would be great here for FPX Blaze who, you know, want to opt into playing through the mid-jungle 2v2 early in the game. So, thank God we don't have to see too much Corky, because let's be real, as I set you guys up with a prediction, no one really likes Corky, do they? I don't even think Corky likes Corky. FPX-B versus TF, and you guys are going to get 5 minutes. Race, no, apparently I can't do that, guys, because TF is not looked on. Twitch does not like TF, by the way. Okay. No, it is called Foop. His name's Foop. You feel the air in your mouth. You do not say it. CD97. Hey, guys. Don't let that person be careful of that person in chat. Very dangerous fella. I was talking about 2v2 of FPX Blaze. Again, really good ban of the Renata. Taking away the movement, which is another common pairing here. I think outside of that, you'd be expecting something like Nautilus, Leona, right? They do need a bit of hard engage because you don't have yourself engaged through Poppy. Think about it, it's like counter engage, it's follow-up, it's setup, but you don't consider Poppy hard engage. So Nautilus takeaway here is also good because TF suffering from the same vein. Now with the Wukong, it looks pretty standard. I feel like for Team Flash, it's a pretty standard composition that has a strong mid-jungle, has set up in multiple lanes now as well, and they've left counterpick for the top side. So, you guys in chat, you filthy. I told you I wouldn't read chat, but maybe I'll lie a little bit. We'll have some banter here and there. Look, at the very least, I just want to see what goes towards support. We get the Nah, okay. Carter's playing Nah. I mean, he's done it so much of this tournament and in his career. He's just a big Nah player. I want to see what you get support because Leona's available, but Lula picking up the set would kind of be like his counterpart. People like Ming, Mako have played this before, even when it's shifting out of meta. Set comes in, and it is still a very powerful 2v2. Think about how Kalista Set operates, and we'll come back to it in a second, because I got a lot to talk about in that one. While rounding this out, you have topside counterpick. It's against Nah. Fiora's open. Jax has been the common counter in regions like the LPL. I would also say Camille is an option. Gwen, you already have an AP mid laner. Now you have an AP top laner. Okay. You know, a lot of the time we haven't seen Nah suffer too much, but having said that, you know, being so ult-reliant, Yoshino is just going to be that one punch man with the needlework. And against this team, I'm just not sure about Gwen. You know? Not sure about Gwen. I feel like you have a lot of ulti setup. I feel like for FPX Blaze, it's ease of execution. Assuredly, right? Look at how the bot 2v2 interacts with the rest of the map. And then look at how FPX Blaze transition. A small note, but an important one, I feel, is in that 2v2, Set is amazing at these early trades, especially level 1. Kalista with lethal tempo has been taking, along with Set, who I've seen Glacial Augments. I've seen Guardians. What else have we been going? I mean, Aftershock is probably another one to throw in there as well, right? But level 1 Haymaker is so brutal if you hit the true damage line. Plus as well, I mean, Set just has really good auto attack damage, so I'm kind of excited for the 2v2 to see if the Aphelios Nort can make it through, because for Team Flash, being underdogs, surviving against the LDL first seed is going to be a big deal, considering that this 2v2 I saw in the LDL quite a bit, being one of the strongest. Coming into this tournament, I really talked up these two. And so kind of looking forward to it when the rest of the map looks pretty straightforward, right? We have an R top. We have Poppy through jungle. Mid as well. I'm actually blanking completely. Wasn't Lissandra. something like the Corki. So you're just making it through a laning phase here as FPX Blaze. Well, I think on the other side for Team Flash, you can pace yourself, but you're also at a point where you're going to take a while to ramp up, but your solo lane shouldn't be in too bad of a position, right? Also depends on jungle quite a lot with the interaction there, so we go on to game number 1, and Asia Star Challenger Invitational kicks itself off for the best of 5 stage. I'm going to find out which Challenger team is the best. Now, we're still here in quarters. Remember, a lot of people will be looking forward to a duck. Maybe the LCK versus LPL. And pocket picks are definitely some of the best parts. Absolutely agreed. Throw in your predictions before it runs away as FPX Blaze are invading already. Now, Glacial Augment is taken here from Lola, so as Sora pops his little head past, it could be danger, but against the Nautilus, you're not flashing into that. He dredge lines, he auto attacks, and you completely run it down. So, audacity from FPX Blaze not to make that move. As yes, it is best of 5 indeed. We're going through into FPX Blaze versus Team Flash only. Alright. Where should we start, chat? Where should we start? Well, first of all, again, I was saying for Team Flashes, how he is starting on an invade is I think mitigating bottom lane is going to be a big part. If Team Flash mitigate bottom lane in the 2v2, all is well. As I would not be challenging this. You know he's got Haymaker starting, though. No set is going to be starting with anything else. Like, Facebreaker if... I don't know, if you find a pick and you're the one invading. But, yeah. Kalista with no cleanse. A good pull out here from Flo as Dredgeline gets pulled in. Haymaker, that was only a tiny tip of his shield as well. Remember that set also has passive built-in healing, so a lot of his trades, you know, against him aren't going to be as meaningful as Hao Ye's actually spotted out. As the red buff looks for a steal, it's Foot versus Hao Ye, but, I mean, this Poppy has a bottom lane that can converge in. This is a huge mistake. At level 2, the shove against the wall, and even with the hammer shock, Foot is in a lot of trouble, and Ching needs to move over right now. Even with the flash, Flash needs to be burned over the wall by Foot, and he does. And just like that, FPX Blaze are on the board here with a summoner advantage, and a 4CS Wukong. Lola's still going for it as well. I love it because they're thinking the Wukong might come back. Might come back towards his wolf camp, but I think, no, they're actually still there. And so is Gromp. So Hao Ye is going to get this full top side, or rather bottom side, clear in the enemy territory. And it means that bot lane has to play super safe. For FPX Blaze, getting bot into a really comfortable position is such a good win condition. We've seen Kalista in this tournament absolutely take over. And, you know, Felios needs 3 items. You know, this bottom lane is a lane that can really fall and be punished hard. And then they've got a massive timer that they have to wait for while FPX Blaze take control of the first 25 minutes of the game. So, feels like a great start here for FPX Blaze. And we'll have to see what Foot can do on the other side because, you know, for Yoshino, I talked a little bit about this lane. I feel like Nas have been okay into the Gwen. However, as Cardus walks up, you can see that he's not trading the best. So, I guess I'm going to throw out what I know and instead focus on what Foot can do. He's moving up to top, and Cardus is backing in the middle brush. I think he should have his back off in the meantime as Foot's just walking away, but Cardus going to take the 1v1. Get his third hyper off as well. He has a level advantage, so naturally Yoshino just backs off. And just like that, it gets a little bit risky. Foot's still sticking around. And jungler's not nearby. So, we will see, ladies and gentlemen, as I'm going to have a sip of my water. And I'm going to enjoy being quenched of thirst. They're doing this invade again. All right. Well, Poppy versus Wukong. Now that she's level 3 especially. I mean, W being available is a big reason why Poppy came in the first place. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Sora going to dredge line away, pierce, rend, and just like that, the support is down to 1/5 of his HP. While Pudding takes an extra trade for good measure as well. He runs up, but against a big minion wave, he's going to give a little bit more over to Xingye. But they want Sora, man. Dredge line comes through again against the set. I wouldn't advise it. Xingye does take himself a turret shot, so it ends up being okay. But Lola now with the face breaker, the set energy, man. When are we going to get the nude set skin? We got the Udyr teased by Little Nas X, but man, we need, I don't know. How would you say nude set? Sexy set. Sexy set seems like a good skin line. Well, that 2v2 is already off to a flying start, and the wave was pushing in too. So, a little bit of a denial. A kill goes over to Xingye, and we'll watch again. Ladies and gentlemen, This is just perfect. And look, Sora, heavy trade on the back end. Right? Heavy trade. But then he walks forward, trying to help out with Pudding. And it's a dredge line here that's peculiar. Because even though he has a line of sight, I mean, for Xingye, here's the damage easy. One turret shot makes it so it ends up being a trade. But Pudding is just dead to rights after the fact. And it's the end of the haymaker that seals the deal. So props here to FPX Blaze. They're 2v2 off to a flying start. And now with Berserker's double longsword, that's an interesting little back. We all saw Nude here. We know what's going on. I think Sexy set. Man, one of them would be good. One of them would be a good skin line. He did flash. We've got quadruple summoners down as it's ult time for Cardis. Yoshino, though, with Ghost and Needlework, I think Yoshino should be able to get this. If he gets one more Needlework, you don't even have to wait to hit him anymore. And Yoshino with the solo kill just as he hits the minion to tick over to the ultimate mark. So solo kill on the top side is going to be an even bigger deal. Let's finally Team Flash get something back. And I have to say, I was going to bring up that it's been a slow game so far, but maybe, as I said, that it's absolutely not. Breaker comes in, and Lola almost down, but Foot doesn't get in. And Haoye with the response is 3v3's turns nasty as Xingye doesn't get the pierce, but Haoye there to save his day. The kite away from the dredge line. Beautifully done as yet again FPX Blaze do what they did in the group stage, do what they do in the LDL, and just play towards bot. Easy as that. Heartbreaker set, that's true. That's very true. There's already a skin line. Looks like Jane was walking down as well, but that's a 3-kill Kalista, and bot lane is a massacre. Bot lane is a disaster. I'm reading it. I'm seeing it. I agree with it. Bot lane is a travesty, guys. Smite at least goes over to Foot, but he's still down almost 20 CS at the 7-minute mark. It's been jungle diff too, as we look at this again. Running into the set each and every time. But Poppy's here. And they probably had a lot of reliance in the fact that Jane was also by the wing. But I think Jane, just as soon as 80 carries down, he's like, nope, I'm not going in. Goes over a ward and just doubles down and walks back the way he came. 3, 1, and 2. Vamp Scepter, double longsword. Oh, boys, boys, boys. Not good as he's back again. He is back again. Flashes for Pudding, who has to cleanse away, but with the ulti out, the haymaker and Xingye just rending. Guys, this is over. This is just over. Yeah, top lane is great. I mean, Cardis is not doing well, but as he hops away, Foop doesn't have ulti. So he just autos, sits here. Cardis, if he dies here, is just greedy as anything. But he won't. He'll just be pulled off, zoned away. So at least you're getting something for the Gwen, but bot being a disaster means that Kalista will now have a very early Immortal Shield Bow. Plating should be free at some point soon. And those dragons we talked about with FPX Blaze, you know, that early dragon percentage is massive. And so he's going to take over the game. I think the way for TF to come back in this game and, like, have some kind of angle needs to be down to these solo lanes. We haven't seen anything mid as Foot keeps trying to either hit top or respond to bot. Hasn't tried to play or try and threaten Ching, but, you know, again, we're talking about a Corki, Valkyrie, Flash still available. So maybe not. As we're going to be fighting over the Herald, it seems like. I mean, TF are moving to this one. Again, doubling down in the VCS's nature as Sora cannot hook on in, but Cardis with the Flash Nara ulti at the tip of it, and Lolo with the Flash Face Breaker. Just like that, the deal is more sealed. Now with the eye, I mean, the smite available means Yoshino can't contest, and along with the 2 kills, the objective picked up, and a 4K gold lead at the 9-minute mark. Beautiful stuff here from Lola. I think as well, Cardis using the last of the Mega Narbar and getting the ult just before he goes to mini as Pudding's in solo kill territory from the 80 carry. Good kite away from the Calibrum Q, and Xingye walks out after threatening yet again, but look at the fight, guys. Straight away, Cardis ulti and Minina as he presses the R button. Great timing as I think Lola's 3-man face breaker takes the cake, especially when, you know, we knew that TF were only hovering on the edge of the objective, but FPX Blaze weren't afraid to pull the trigger and go forward. An FF angle if they could, you're damn right. Oh, yeah, I think plus 21, you know, should be the way that this goes. Lolo's looking for something over the wall. Gets the ward into the brush, but at least he spots out Foot. Immortal Shield Bow on the Kalista. Yeah. That's rough. Dragon's still not been taken. Maybe a blessing for TF, but the more I look at it as well, I'm not going to say things like hard scaling. You're not running a full front line. You got a Nautilus, who a lot of the times building Zhonya's is... Yeah, I was going to say, is probably like first item Zhonya's in quite a lot these days. As our Facebreaker comes in again, the ulti stops the dredge line. Lola has absolutely no fear. And now the damage to Sora has been done yet again. Hao Ye been spotted bot, but he's comfortable for now. As note that package is available, I believe. Yeah, it's taken by Ching. So the late dragon rolls into the perfect time of FBX Blaze. And they get the dragon with a threat here from the Cork in the mid lane, who's been the most quiet. First dragon picked up without much strife, and it continues to be a little bit donezo. Yeah, we'll check in maybe 15 minutes, guys. What do you reckon? 15 minutes, and we'll see how we go. I'm more interested in the fact that, even though I said this is going to be a more serious cast, I probably lied about that. You know, when it is very heavily in favor of one team, you know, normally we'd talk about how teams come back, etc., but, you know, these days with this tournament, we have just seen stomp after stomp. If it's not been LCK versus LPL, most of the time it's been a bit of a stomp. I think Beyond Gaming Academy would be my one exception in playoffs that I'm looking forward to. And no, they cannot FF, I think. I don't think you can FF in competitive games anymore. I think they got rid of that. Not that that was ever really a thing, but I do not think you can do that anymore. There's probably something written about it. I think you have to play it out. You know, all competitive games worldwide. Yeah, if the game's like... If the game's like 15,000 gold done, I think that's when maybe FF should be accepted. But teams don't know, right? You don't know when you're in game. If you get objective bounties when you're at 10 minutes, maybe that's the FF. Maybe that's the FF clause, as Herald gets more plating, and you guessed it, to the perfect lane too. And he's only 15 CS up. But it's the 4 kills, it's the plating, it's the 400 gold bounty that tells us our story. There's a CS lead in the mid lane as well, as everyone's grouping up bot side. It's with the lens that FPX Blaze are trying to get the hit over the wall, as Jane runs into Ching. Ignite is burnt, but remember that he does have himself an unsealed spellbook. So, going to add simply the pressure, as has Foot actually gotten his blue buff this game? I think he stole his own buff back, as that's a set dive. Facebreaker used only a one-man, so won't get the stun, as that's a Fate's Call to save his life. Xingye coming in red clutches. Lola will not be dropping down here yet. The 100 kill participation support survives the dive, as TP was also burnt by Yoshino to get down here. The only cover is going to be Jane. Maybe not too much of a big deal with the cover, so Carter shouldn't be able to get himself the plate, question mark. Can you get the plate, brother? He's got Demolish, but he is worried about Ari. And he gets it, okay. So TP does cost. It does cost a little bit. And, yeah. Well, Lola's a Chad. That's all you guys need to know. He's got 100% kill participation for a reason. Not even Jungle has that this game. Reaching 14 minutes. What's a plate sitch looking like? Not as bad as I thought, actually. I think for an early game that's looked like a disaster in bot lane, for TF, it should look a lot worse, right? Plating was minimal, even with a Herald drop. Lola, as he roams here, might actually give something away as well, but Haymaker damage still really good. Plated steel caps might help him as he gets over the wall, and with the flash down now as well. Remember that sets normally take Hex Flash. I'm surprised that he doesn't have it. Yeah, I think, look, I think Gwen is your hope for this game. I'd still say Ari's in a good position, despite not really seeing much here from Jane. Remember, that is Jane from Tarzan, from the movie. And remember, on the other side, TF is Vietnam. This is LDL versus the VCS Challenger. Is Hex Flash disabled again? Again? Oh my god. It can't be. Dude, isn't Hex Flash been disabled in pro play for 2 years or something? Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. It's such a good mechanic. Like, I love it. Second time this year, it is indeed. It was banned in LCK earlier in this split, wasn't it? Yeah. Anyway, better than breaking the game, I guess. Well, Herald goes down. And yeah, guys, you know, I'm sitting here like, unless TF finds something with the help of Gwen, unless this Gwen kind of takes over, it does feel pretty hard, as this could be the moment. Ulti back into Yoshino. E on the spot for Cardis. Gets ulted up, and Foot gets a kill. A little bit unfortunate when we're hoping it gets channeled into Yoshino, but it's still gold. The problem I always look at is that FPX players are angling for the trade. Herald, number 2, is going to be drop mid, and that means Xingye will be able to get this. I think Herald, yep, will definitely get the charge here, so... Or rather, the turret, I mean. Turret. And that leads them to Dragon. So just like that, with the kill in the bot lane, it was no turret for TF. It's not like Team Flash were able to get so much gold back in their favor. They simply lost mid-turret. They're losing Dragon, number 2. And we sit here with bated breath, wondering if Team Flash can do anything. And, you know, it's crazy, like, watching this tournament, watching even the gap. Like, we're about to watch Worlds, right? We're going to see the gap between... Well, I think we're going to see the gap this year between, you know, maybe LCK, LPL, and everyone else. You know, watching little bits of LCS. I mean, I'm not sure how I frame LCS play this year, but I would say it doesn't look like it's better. Cloud9 and Finals look really good, but how do they compare against T1 EDG? You know? Even the play-in stage, right? SSN, like... I don't know. It's hard, and especially wildcard regions like OCE. Dude, our server is rubbish. Absolutely rubbish. Yeah, it is a Hydra Corki. I think we're going to get the... are we just going to get the old school build? Is he going to go Luden's third? This was the build for a while. I mean, it's still viable. Still very viable, but I think they nerfed AP ratios at some point. They changed it around. Dude, OCE, like, who do we have to play against? They can't play in Asian servers. Ping is too high. Australia plays with New Zealand. That's it. And there's not many players on the OCE server. Not enough. So here's hoping. Plains is always fun because seeing, you know, play in regions, like, the quality of play and then jump to groups. And you kind of see, you're like, ah. Man, if only you had the experience, like, given to you. That teams like... Dude, FPX Blaze, I think, would get out of playoffs. Get out of play-ins. I think the champion of this tournament, or the top 2 teams, the teams in grand finals, would get out of play-ins. Because I think they have so many more opportunities and people to play with. And they've got Super Server. They've got more, you know, more money in the organization. I do not think OC would beat... I don't think our top team would beat the LDL teams, the top 4, you know? Oh, it's rough as, hey, good turret, but here's the dunk from Lola. We finally get some action after waiting for a while. And this is a good trade if they can get out with a set, but with the Fate's Call saving his life. It looks like for TF, after committal towards mid, they're just going to back away. But this flank, this is one of beauty. In with the shove against the wall. Pudding gets knocked on up. He burns everything to escape as they try and get onto Hao. Yeah, Jane will take him with the shutdown, go to the 80 carry. And all of a sudden, TF are in this game as Foot gets the support in the back line. They've got 4 members left standing. And it's a beneficial trade. The gold lead is against them. But Team Flash definitely putting up. When we're talking about other teams across this universe putting up, I think Team Flash are doing a mighty fine job considering how far behind they are. Now, they're going to lose a turret. But the fact that this game is just quietly dying, making a play like that is all you can do, and I'm pretty proud that they're able to get something, right? Shutdown went to Pudding here as well. So look at this 80 carry. Cleanse, ulties, and then flashes away. Haoyes used his circuit of damage. And Jane comes over the wall to help him. 600 gold shutdown is pretty big. As Foot goes to the back line to try and get the support, he gets the trade, but costs his own life, and he gives another kill to Xingye. But, you know, this Kalista eventually will fall off. Like, this Kalista will not be as relevant. Corki is a new problem, but that's a new day, right? We don't have to worry about that right now, guys. Pudding is kind of a big priority for TF, so seeing him with the shutdown gold is good news when the LDR is so close, when the Infinity Edge will be coming shortly as well. He's gone Gale Force, which, of course, it's a failure. You always go Gale Force, but just note against this team when we do have long range, gap close, and a lot of all-in, it's going to come in handy, I'd say. So TF aren't completely lost. However, it's still a hard climb as 80 carry gold difference on the left-hand side of your screen. 2,000 and a bit is making its way between them. A Ching in a very high margin, but he's First Strike Corki. What I love about First Strike Corki is super easy in lane, and especially in the Ahri lanes pre-6. You get yourself Q, Gatling gun runs, couple of autos. You get quite a lot from First Strike. A lot of gold value, and especially when we're talking about this being a Corki who, okay, with GA on the way, I guess we're not gonna see Ludens yet, or maybe at all. You get yourself like the big one, you poke him down, and the gold just continues to skyrocket. So something we talked a lot about in spring. Glad to see it here again as Lola is being ultra cautious over that brush because it's third dragon here, and TF are feeling confident to fight. Might be because Pudding just picked up the LDR, but against package, this could be a huge mistake as the big one's still hurt no matter what build you're going. And for TF now being forced out of the river, I mean, giving up third dragon is a bit of a death sentence in itself because no matter what, you have to fight for the next one. And they've been slow enough to move over to this Baron. They will not have the damage down in time, so they hover around it, they threaten. But FPX Blaze are going to be getting the third dragon regardless. They now have mid lane priority. And they're pinging mid-turret. I mean, no one's there. So with the package use as well, FPX Blaze in a prime position where they can threaten Baron. They can threaten with the vision now lacking here in the enemy jungle. They can push up mid. They've got top side wave under control. They got bot lane pushing in. I mean, for Team Flash, they haven't dotted the I's and crossed the T's. And I feel like for FPX Blaze is a great macro move. If they pull off of the Baron to turn for the fight, as Howyer sticks on. The ulti's there as well. See you later. Jungle's now out. Smite's down. It's Corki picks it up. But this is a numbers disadvantage. As Yoshino's ulti is great, but now that the rest of the members come in, they'll find less members from Team Flash standing. Carter's with his ulti, but a two-man stun is more important as Howyer jumps on in. Stops the flashing forward. Aphelios tries to do stuff, but Ching is poking down like a rocket. And we return to the start of this conversation about FPX Blaze winning this game. Baron goes down, one member without it in Xingye, but that was just so well played, man. Macro from FPX Blaze out-trumped Team Flash, and, you know, the setup of the Baron was so good. The waves were there, the pressure was through, TP forced out, and the ulti from Hao, yeah, is an MVP level itself. This is the guy we talked about being the focus of FPX Blaze, and has had such a good tournament. It shouldn't have been that close, no, I agree, but remember that Yoshino is kind of a big focus for Team Flash. He's been the one who's been untarnished the most. And even now, Pudding is relevant, despite how the lane went. Like, this Aphelios is putting out damage, but Ching is too. Ching now with a 3-item Corki. GA picked up. Howyer, excuse me, with a Warmog's armor too. We've even got the Force of Nature for Carter, so the front line's being a bit of a nuisance. I like Demonic Embrace, actually. You know, normally in Gwen, we would just see straight on AP. But Demonic Embrace going up against the Gnar with the Force of Nature, you know, you get that percentage, you get that HP damage. It's going to be pretty useful when you're going up against people like Set, Poppy, Gnar as well. Oh, God. Okay. Well, Ching still does a lot of damage. Foot now to half HP. He's got a GA, though. Depth charge going to be used on Xingye as Needlework flies through, but Ching is still alive, and look at the range being used. Good bit of poke. That last Needlework almost pops his GA. He's burning down with the Demonic Embrace. But he will not be popped in the end. TP going to be burnt. Round number 2. Carter's pushing up mid. TF are struggling to deal with this. They're using Pudding to wave clear. One of their primary sources of wave clear, but now as they go for the all-in, the ulti, missing out the flash charm. Jane. Oh, no wonder Tarzan fell in love. That's one. And that's one good defense that keeps FPX players from moving in the base. So TF will stand strong for now because Jane had such a flashy play. If anyone's wondering about the LOL wiki, I'll help you out. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Not the greatest dive, you know, from FPX plays. They are fallible. And I will say, I think Cardis has probably been the weakest member on this roster. You know, they do stick him on things like Nah, but also maybe like Cardis as a player. You know, the rest of our LDL top laners in this tournament have been pretty aggressive, but also game sense has been very strong as Lola is testing that theory with the support level as well. Yoshino ghosting after them. One more needlework, and Xingye takes a brute of it. If he was Rabbit on second, it might be a different story, but still, Xingye might die as he gets out in the nick of time. Xingye, excuse me. Showing my Mandarin a little bit scuffed for the time being as TP was burnt as well. That was Cardis joining back in, and just to get the top side out of there. TF are chasing, and honestly, this is a pretty scuffed first game. We've got an Aphelios who's almost IE. Void Staff is almost there for Yoshino. Void Staff as well for Jane. I will say this dragon fight in 40 seconds. If there's an IE on Aphelios, if he can back in the next 10 seconds, if Gwen can get it, but I think Yoshino just picked up the blasting one, so probably not. All right. Makes flush unable to be used. Oh, again. Oh, it just hurts my soul. 15 seconds. There's going to be Ocean Soul here for FPX plays. Now. I don't think we got an IE from Pudding. The overlay's been put down. And as FPX plays spread out. Pudding with not the greatest guns. However, I will say, just for the ultimate, you're putting a lot of stock on the Gravitum as Ching is being hovered over, waiting for the package. I don't know what time we're at here, but okay. Spawns now. Ching doesn't have TP, though. He's got to fly in. So buying time here for FPX play is going to be the best thing. I'm not in my pajamas. I'm swinging on my chair. I got my happy pants on. They are comfortable. They allow me to do Wing Chun. That's right. I want to be Ip Man. As Dragon starts off. Ocean Soul's here, but Ching's package. Are you ready? All he has to do is keep him far away. If TF go in, package could be everything as Rend adds to the smite, makes it easier. Dredgeline starts it off. Ching pokes him down, charmed out as well. Yeeked it away. Cardis with a two-man ulti, and package lines the dirt. A good face breaker yet again as Foot runs for his life. The Fate's Call launched in, and Lula dunks down. Pudding is going to survive though as he flashes out himself. Team Flash actually winning the fight. And this is what I was talking about. All in an instant. TF are back in. It's 3-for-1. It's soul denied. And Pudding is king. I'm not a big fan of Pudding myself. I'm more of like a creme brulee kind of dessert guy. But I have to say, that was sweet. Even without the Infinity Edge, nicely done. Scuffed as well. VCS always give you a banger. So who's the key here, chat? You gotta be my co-caster. Normally I ask the color caster, but you know, I think Xingye is pretty crucial in the fight. So what happens? He jumps in and we never know. We never know, chat. You're gonna have to tell me you have the power of four-siders. Baron's being done here. Jungler's out though. Jungler just got Poppy ulted out and it's taken. Oh, the Baron flip's huge as the first kill goes to Ching, but at the back of the pit, Danger strikes Cardis with a knockback, though. Yoshino running into certain death, but never mind. He comes in, kills him, and runs on out. Ching is everything with the phosphorus bomb landing. The face breaker may have just turned it yet again, though. Lola is doing everything he can, and with the Baron stolen, this game has spiced up to new levels. Oh, Team Flash. You know, I counted them out. The early game, no. But now this Gwen, this Aphelios, big threat. And I think especially Yoshino. As this Baron was a very big flip that I'm not sure if they had to make it, but they did. Jungler was sent out, the power of Poppy, but needlework. Look at this. Needlework. Against the wall still, second misses. But then Yoshino, does he use a third one? Or I might have missed it. I think the third one actually missed. Just doing a lot of damage and putting... Oh, blasted in the end as well. Yoshino's lucky to be alive. This is not McDonald's. I can confirm, if you guys were looking for late night nugs, not McDonald's. Wouldn't it be cool if in this stream, the person that got the prediction right, you know, or like, nah, but then we'd have to send everyone McDonald's. Imagine we could, you know, like we pull someone out every game, and no matter where you are, we send you Mackie D's. Well, it's 8:46 p.m. and I have just had bangers, as in sausages. One day. Don't worry, guys. We'll enact the McDonald's move one day. FPX Blaze stole that Baron, which means side wave should be theirs. They've got pressure through mid. Top wave is building up humongously as well. So top wave will eventually be coming in about 2 waves' time. And Baron's got another 50 seconds to go, so this should be good. A stretch line pulls in Lola, yet again, not the person you want. Poppy ulti, just let it go. And how, yeah, now going to go on a 15-second cooldown. So the threat still here is I think Ching is now the one to carry this game. I mean, look at that. Heal burnt. That was with the unsealed spellbook, and FPX players just walk in casually. As easy as that. It was actually bangers on the Barbie. That was true. Wasn't bangers in MASH. I used the risotto from last night. The missus had to run. She's going out with friends. And so here I sit by myself in the house with the dog. And look, it's such a shame. Imagine if you could watch the stream. Wouldn't be lonely. Wouldn't be upset that I'm not giving attention right now to him. We need to make League of Legends for dogs. I don't know how we do that. If it's like a 5v5 Nasus only. We need to find out. Guys, you're not allowed... Apparently, you can't say that word in the chat, so I'm sorry for bringing it up. I would love Bailey to do a codecast. You get timed out 20 seconds for that. And you all know why that is a banned word. We all know why. Geography today, yes. I told you to be a little bit more serious. And look, somewhat it might be. You know? Woofer. There you go. What a great word for a dog. Woofer. Now Dragon, 25. Okay, chat. I think TF can win this. Well, that was a frame rate issue and a half, wasn't it? Can we get more frames in this? Thank you. Our PowerPoint presentation went to the next slide. But Dragon's real hard. Poppy ult is off a cooldown, of course, is a big deal. They're pulling him in. I mean, he went in for a warding mission. Now as he goes golden, he's by himself, but they need to save the jungler. Charm not connecting as Jane. Spirit rushes out. I think this Ari, I've been downplaying his kind of performance, right? As Jane jumps in again. Ambitious, but still an Ari who doesn't get caught by the steadfast presence. But look at Ching. Package as well. And TF are walking into a death trap if they go anywhere near it. So Ocean Soul will be given over. And even though I don't think it's the end of the world, I do think it would have been perfect as Yoshino is going to be set up on... Gwen is immune, though. Gwen is definitely immune. Needlework comes out. There's Ocean Soul, a permanent buff. And now all it will take for FPX Blaze, if they get a pick, the game's over. And this series starts exactly how we thought it would. To be fair, though, it's been closer than we thought it would, right? TF, Team Flash, the Vietnamese representatives, had a very good couple of team fights. And they've really understood that they botched the early game. And they've picked to a point where this Gwen, this fellas are super relevant. And even with the wave clear as well, as Cardis gets the ulti after getting pulled in. Facebreaker as well, but Yoshino not taking much damage. The flash and everything committed because Yoshino doesn't have the needlework. Still on a 15-second cooldown. Now with the numbers advantage, the Fate's call in from Lola, who dunks down. He wants this one to end, but he'll take his own life, it seems. TF have stopped his advance, but with a 2-for-1 sale, I think you want to buy a little bit more. Xingye has GA. You've got Ching with GA as well. Everyone can dive this. The AoE poke. Ching is just carrying the damage department, and now with an exposed Nexus turret, even with a good ulti from Pudding, it should end here. That's what you're thinking, but Pudding's doing a lot as Xingye flashes over. He won't find Jay, but the Nexus is now exposed. The Ahri jumping in, one step away. Ching does the damage. Pudding hits the last embrace, and unfortunately it wasn't a warm one. As Team Flash put up a fight, but FPX Blaze, game 1 win. I tell you what, it was hard fought. Surprisingly competitive. I love how you guys cannot say, you know, dog in the chat, but you can say the F word. You know what? I'm going to leave that there. Corky didn't need a mythic, brother. He had the energy. He had the mojo. Oh, guys. 4-legged animal that barks. Well, this is a hard one. I think at the end of the day, Xingye on the Kalista was very underwhelming for all the resources he got. My favorite champion? Oh. Well, I have Orianna tattooed on my arm. Right? I have Orianna on my arm. So one off. But I also think her impact in the game is just insane. Great for pro play. Look, Nasus, no. It could be Alawi. It could be Renekton. Who is someone who is just an absolute Chad? What is the most Chad champion? Why Orianna? Because one of my most played, and because she, like, any time in esports, she just changes games. Big shockwave, you know, Flowers Call, that kind of stuff. Set's a big one. Jack's the big one. Brom's a good one. Nudia. It could be Nudia. How is Brom not Giga Chad? I don't know. I'm trying to think of who I loved the most casting, you know? But I'll sit on it. Olaf's a good one too. Brom, you know, Brom would be the best babysitter. He teaches your kids great values without sacrificing, you know, like someone with muscles like that, you'd think he'd be a bit of a dick, right? He's not. Brom is the nicest guy. He's the big friendly giant, but then he's the guy that you like, if you annoy him, my God, you are dying. Could be Echo. Echo's one of my favorites. I love his kit. I think his kit is just one of the most, like, well-made. Everything is like, you know, parallel convergence is a great ability. His ultimate is good. Like, the enemies can see his ulti, right? Echo is definitely one of them. Oh, yeah. Dude, I should get Doomby in here. If someone has Doomby's contact details, well, I mean, look, we've been struggling getting Duocast, but oh, Doomby could take over. Yeah, he'd be like a dad, wouldn't he? Be like a bit of a dad. All right, chat. I think I'm going to throw to a break. I'm sure you're going to see MVP. I'm going to let the music vibe, and then I'm going to BRB to see what happens between FPX players and Team Flash for game number 2. I hope the solo casting's okay. Even if it's not, you're stuck with it, so I don't know what that's going to do, but it was indeed Echo from Arcane. I'll see you in a few.
Cutting my teeth on the concrete, down an old alley on a back street. Hard knock life in a city grind. Gotta work hard, running out of time. But that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. That's That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. So don't knock me down when I get my feet back on the ground. Don't you judge me for my mistakes. Taking as much as I can take. So don't knock me down when I get my feet back on the ground. Don't you judge me for my mistakes. Taking as much as I can take. Street light lit down in the grid. Can't turn back when I wanna quit. All of my tears, all of my fears got me shook up through all these years. And that's just the way it is. 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 So don't knock me down when I get my feet back on the ground. Don't you judge me for my mistakes. Taking as much as I can take. So don't knock me down when I get my feet back on the ground. Don't you judge me for my mistakes. Taking as much as I can take. Don't you judge me. Don't you judge me on my mistakes. I said, don't you judge me anymore. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. So don't knock me down when I get my feet back on the ground. Don't you judge me on my mistakes. I'm taking as much as I can take. So don't knock me down when I get my feet back on the ground. Don't you judge me on my mistakes. I'm taking as much as I can take. Taking as much as I can take. Taking as much as I can take.
That song was Wob Wob by Darude. So, we're back. It was a long time since we last spoke, but we're back. You know what? Not surprised. Not surprised. Hell yeah, I think is their best player and had a great Poppy game. If you didn't watch game one, I'll summarize it for you. Early game was a bot lane massacre, but then mid game, I don't think Xingye really did much. I don't think the Kalista really utilized the lead. I'm gonna be honest. I think Lolo was actually the carry in the duo. But I think Hauye was impressive as hell. I think he was consistent. I think he has been consistent throughout the group stage. So we are in the quarterfinals. We are into our top 8. If anyone new is tuning in, I can link this to you in chat. There you go. We've come through group stage. We're now to our top 8. FPX Blaze, by the way, are going to verse the winner of EDG. Well, sorry, hang on a minute. The winner of this. God, how dare I assume? The winner of this series will verse the winner of EDG versus Who Your Stream Team. Won't that be a series? Tomorrow's series, I think Why Not's covering it. He gets a ripper. An absolute bloody ripper. And I won't know who wins because I'm going to go play board games with people. I think I'm doing that. So, maybe I can put the stream on rudely while it's someone else's house. What do you reckon? Which player in this tournament so far do you want to see in a major region team? Haoye's one. Solo Kill's another. Monkey is another because his name is Monkey and he plays Wukong. Let's go through the rosters. I can tell you. I think Ching, Haoye. Lolo needs to be on an LPL team, actually. Jungle support of this team would be my top 2. For EDG Youth, probably Solo Kill. Maybe Leave. From Max, Shaguang, Kenny. Did Max make it out of groups? They did. Only just. So Group B, an LCK team did not make it out. Nongshim did not make it out. And they were the top seed. Ooh, rough. Beifeng. Yeah, dude, but he's a streamer. Like, would he ever go to an LPL team where these are like Challenger League players who are actively trying to be the best? You know they want to go to the main league. I don't think he's getting Kiana. I think it's a perma ban, guys. Let's be real. You just want to see his Kiana. He has a wide champion pool. Like, it's not like he's just a pocket picker, right? You know, there's more to him than just, oh, he's just playing, one champion. I'd love to see his Kiana. We have not seen it all tournament long. I honestly think they'd first pick it. And I keep thinking, like, if you're versing it, what are good counters to Kiana? Azir? But then even then, like, I don't know. Papa thinking, what, because I'm talking? Because I'm talking by myself? Ah, you're funny. You should take Papa out of your name. You are offending the true OG. We're going to put him in a corner for a bit. I miss Papa Smithy. I think he's one of the best casters of all time. So clear and concise. Easy to understand. His co-streams were also bangers. When he did like VOD reviews and breakdowns. I used to watch that stuff on repeat. Man. I wait for him to come back. Hang on. I feel like I have the command somewhere. I definitely, hang on, I have the copy pasta. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Someone's gonna race me and get it before me, I know. I'm glad he's doing well. I mean, he got his team to Worlds, you know. He was an LPL caster, that's true. I think what made him so good as a caster was that you could get high-level analysis, but it would be so easy to understand. I think Kadril's doing something like that at the moment, where Kadril's analysis is like very easy to understand. Most cases, where other times he's talking about something that's like an alien's 10-dimensional chess. And outside of that, you're like, oh my god. Like, yeah. A lot of good analysts around at the moment. You know, I cast with 3 of them, right? Dagda, Lyric, Orcs. All very different analysis. All great analysis. Why do I think EG will win Worlds? Oh, God, no. I think it's a top esports Worlds. Or a JDG. Or a Gen G, right? But I definitely think it's LPL or LCK this year. I don't believe in the seeds from LCS, LEC. I think the quality of play has gone down a bit. But having said that, our quality of play for 3rd and 4th seed went down a bit too. So what am I to judge? Everything changes when we get to Worlds. All right. Let's talk about draft. Surprised to see Draven ban on blue side. We've been seeing Draven banned red side commonly. It's been first pick worthy. Double roaming mid against Ching again. Makes sense. Silas ban on red this time, surprisingly enough, because they wanted the priority on Ahri. You go Lissandra this time, especially with this comp, dude. Lissandra's a no-brainer. Otherwise, you snag Lulu. Take away Lulu here. It is Lulu, Lissandra. Either one's fine. Aatrox is just a completely different direction. I mean, that's because they know Cardis is probably going to play Nah, but I don't know. Put him on something else. You need to put him on Ornn and just make him suffer anyway. Isn't Zeri super nerfed? I mean, she's more nerfed. She's still playable though, yes. Yeah, OGN was the old company. OGN and Spo TV. Priority and Nah, dude. They're just going to ban Lulu. Well, I guess as Sivir, you don't have Yuumi. You banned Yuumi yourself on red side. That's what makes it interesting. You banned Yuumi on red side. Probably because, well, Yuumi is first pick worthy, right? Rosina, I can't answer that. I think you... Look, you can play Lulu Sivir. Nothing wrong with that lane. I think you ban Lulu here. Because then their pick is just going to be something like Nort. Nort, Leona. How's Sivir Renata? Brom? Okay. Oh, I'll give you guys predictions. Hang on. Did we swap sides? We did. That was me sneezing. I just couldn't reach the mute, guys. That's the kind of co-stream it is. Lulu's still open. And they're just like, nah, Nautilus. They do need more engaged, so fair enough. Interesting sneeze. I tried to aim it. Sounded like Mickey Mouse. That was Cletus. That was a very southern Mickey Mouse. Well, Lulu's good here. I think you need more engaged, but also Lulu was a very obvious blend in if they're not banning it on blue side. So, well, I've already gone off the deep end. Udi is not available, by the way, if you're wondering. I am from Sydney. Down under. Oh, man. If you had face cam, you'd just see me swinging on my chair, scratching my foot. That's the cam you'd get. Ryze is... Okay. Wants to play Ryze versus Ahri. Doesn't have the worst matchup, right? Ryze, we know. Push and move, push and move. Out push the Ahri. I'll be honest. I didn't really see a lot coming in these drafts. It's crazy that Lulu priority is so low when we're running Zeri, Sivir. We needed more engage on FPX plays, and like, look, they've got Ahri. They've got Ahri Vi, strong mid 2v2. I think you play through mid to influence bot. I think, again, FPX plays have shown Cardis' weak side of the map. They're a godsend. Well, I'm glad. It's a pleasure. I told you today I'd take it more seriously, not read chat. I'm taking it more seriously, but I'm still reading chat. I don't have tanks. I think it's simply just you have to snowball through mid jungle. Otherwise, does the game feel done? Sivir without Enchanter makes it very hard when you're running Zeri Lulu. And I need to see solos as well. Well, I've already given you guys predictions. Take it less seriously. How I mean, I feel like I'm at my wits for a best of 5 to take it less seriously. I just want to see draft again. Okay. I would still say scaling benefits Team Flash, no. You have good engage, you have good setup, really good pick potential. Like, I think you kind of flourish mid-game with the pick potential you have. But your ability to position through sides with Ryze is pretty good. I think your 5v5 late game is a lot better. By being in your boxes. My pants are staying on. But I'll never tell you if they come off. I wonder if this is a cast that can get me fired from right. We'll find out as Jane flashes, man. Okay. Not the start you want. Not the start you want. When you're against a Vi Ari. Oh, God. Well, mid-jungle is going to be easier for FPX plays. They got your custom, even top 8. Yeah. Unfortunately, we had some tech issues, so we couldn't. So far, we haven't been able to get Joy to work. It's hard to explain. Do with the feed, picking up audio, etc., yada, yada. First 3 ganks. Yeah, Ryze is going to get bullied here. So seeing the Ryze pick already was kind of interesting because, I mean, there was still a lot available. I think, you know, you'd look at this comp and be like, you know, Galio's a fitting option. But I don't mind Ryze considering, okay, keep your wave under control and give options to bot or top. Because top's got Comet as well, by the way. This has been a thing. As Foop's gone for the invade. But we get the 1v1. Now, Vi, does she win this? I don't think so. It's against a Wukong who's already hit up Conqueror. And the longer he stays in combat, that passive is a pain to deal with. But Ching's moving over first. And as the flash comes in, I mean, Lola already forces out. Dredgeline is the start as the auto comes through, but Foop gets in. Charm lands as well. Chingye has moved in as well, but Pudding is a level up, and onto Ching. He's going to die. First blood given over. Sora with an auto away as Foop is over the wall, but he'll get launched on. Healed up. They get a double. But now for Pudding, he can get his own little double, trouble. And Lola is dead. All right, guys. 80 carries are pretty big. Of course, the double kill does go over to Xingye. I keep saying Xingye, and I apologize. In the heat of the moment, I'm getting my Mandarin Pinyin all over the places. It was good clone timing from Foop. And yeah, well, Cactus, you know, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Sora flashes by time. And then Foop only just survived. Like, look, the heal comes through so that he can get the auto. So he gets a double, but I think he missed a massive wave. And early game's actually, yeah, more under control from that. You know, from the earlier misstep with the flash going down, TF with a kill lead. One went over to jungle mid, 80 carry. I think they were able to push the wave up. I don't know how much was denied. Looks like not too much at all. But the Ryze got a kill, and a lot of summoners have now been burnt. Like 6 summoners down the line for FPX plays, while that mid flash is almost up and available. And how, yeah, he's still clearing camps, but with good ward tracking, it seems like they're watching where this fire's moving. So I don't think the Ryze flash is going to be punished as easy as we thought it was before. Unless he comes through Raptor's walls, which even with his flash available seems pretty hardy. But it depends on Footbeer as he goes for the 1v1. Now again, we're going to be watching this out with Smite going down. It's a little late, but Foop is just going to send him out. You know, camps are pretty much cleared even for even, with the takeaway from the little chickens as well. Will there be a Zeri moment this game? Always a good question. Well, Zeri has a kill, and that's not as good as Zeri with 2 kills, but better than Zeri without a single kill, right? Put it that way. Civil with the CS lead. I think they're building the way bot. Potentially for a... It might have been for the dive, because Howyer was setting up for the jungle clear, but, I mean, Foot came right on over, didn't do wolves. Skipped a camp. He's been pretty aggressive on trying to match Howyer in the series. Because he's now down the bot side after the setup of the wave. So Xingye is just going to walk away. Now, Xingye does have a bounty too. And he started with Cole, Doran's Blade. I think, however, though, he should be close to Noon Quiver. What are we at? Nah, Pickaxe instead. Okay. Because he will be going... You go Gale Force and Sivir? No, you go Kraken, don't you? Okay, well, they build the same. Anyway. Me having a weird little meltdown. As I realize... Is game audio loud enough for you guys? It needs to be louder. Game audio must be loud. Vi and Nort will press their point and click R buttons, and Zeri's moment will not occur. Shape shifting by color caster. Welcome in. It's a good point. There's a lot of chain CC, and there's only one cleanse. Foot invading here. Jungle on the other side. The bot lane is going to interfere. You reset the patience a little bit here, but Foot doesn't back away. He holds his guns, gets a smite. Steal is good. But how now is he gets spotted on the top side by that ward. Won't really have a response. There's no camps available either. It's only wolves up here, so a much better start from Team Flash, despite the flash we saw in the mid lane. And Howyer walks up, and there's nothing to be done. I mean, Yoshino has level 6. Audio sounds pretty good. Hell, you're building for 5v5s, you go AP Rise. It's like Challenger Worlds for the East. It's like Challenger Rift Rivals. Vi and Nautilus ult. Yeah, the difference is Nautilus doesn't have to travel with it. He just gets to throw it down. Bioshock's Big Daddy. He is too close. He looks too close. If Annie and Nautilus are next to each other, we literally have copyright. Penkar, good to see you. As you know, my last name starts with Penk. Or doesn't. It's somewhere in there, but... Tank Rise is always useless in pro play. Depends on the draft. Definitely depends on the draft. I feel like when Doomby plays it, like... A lot of the time where we've seen Tank Rise in LPL, it's been in drafts where he's not the only magic damage source, and they have bruises, but they don't have hard front lines. And that way, like, Rise can play this, like, very mid-range bruiser focus where he can run into fights and also doesn't really have fear. Like, people target him and he's very slow to die. Pause because Foot didn't get his smite. No, I don't know what happened there. We're going to find out. So we go to our first pause. I don't think he can op tank build either. That's why I said I don't think he should. I don't think he would. Well, the lights are off on stage. There's a pause. And everyone's gone home for the night. So chat, buckle up. We are going to sit here for the next hour. Now, I don't know how long. But obviously, I'm a little bit chill. People coming in being like, why is this cast? Why is this cast not casted like other games of League of Legends? Well, let me tell you something. You silly person. It's because this is like a co-stream. Korean streamer team might be good. Well, they are good. I think Huu's stream team are good as well. Yeah, they're different. They're nice for a change, aren't they? Everyone thinks League of Legends is to be cast the same. I mean, look, you know, obviously we wouldn't do this for LPL. We might within the game if it's like TTWE. I can't use TT anymore, can I? Because they almost made playoffs. Like a Rare Atom WE game, where the players don't really know what they're doing. Or we're in like a game 3 and we didn't really want to go there because RNG, EDG are coming up next and we're stuck. And both games haven't been great, you know? So maybe there. It is a vibe. Very good banter. You know, it's my pleasure to cast alone. It's my pleasure. I'm just seeing if there's any update. There is not. When is Elk going to go to a good team? I mean, he was in a good team, was he not? WE in previous splits when they always made playoffs were, you know, kind of reliant on Jolmung getting to that. Do I think, well, our 17th place team is WE. Do I think WE are better than Golden Guardians? You know what we need? We need a Worlds for the bottom tier teams of regions. Jane and Pudding reported a network problem. They're investigating now, and the game will resume afterwards. Jane and Pudding. Okay. There must be a network problem then. Reverse Worlds. I think many people have come up with the idea. How good would it be? Oh, 3-hour LCS pause. Don't worry, if it goes longer than 10, we'll sort something out. No, we're not in a delay, we're just in a pause. Does IG qualify for Reverse Worlds? Yeah, I think I would say bottom 7 of LPL. I don't like... I'll put this here. Did Hacker get married? Oh, congrats to Hacker. Awesome stuff. If you could draw... hang on. First question. Right. Yeah, a real duck for the... I think bottom 4, bottom 5 NA teams, maybe. Because let's be real. 7th and 8th should never be in playoffs in a 10-team region. I'm sorry, but there's no way in hell 7th and 8th should ever go to playoffs. Dude, same with PCS. As many of you know, I cast PCS this year as well in conjunction with LPL. PCS had 7th and 8th in their playoffs. I cast Impunity versus Frank Esports, and Impunity were just... I'm just like, man... Like, Frank kind of, you know, threw out one game. And they were seed number 5, I think. But, man, it's just also like... Why are there playoffs for 80% of the league? LPL might have 17 teams, but 10 teams making it to playoffs is 58% or something. Dude, it's not even 60%. It's like putting 6 teams to playoffs out of 10. Yeah, I don't know why people have to sit through that. Like, it's good experience, best of 5s, but they're scrimming BO5. You know, they should be scrimming BO5. Are we ranking them on best teams or that are bad, or are we setting them the most bad teams? I think we're setting the bottom teams. Hey, there we go. I'd send like bottom 5 of LPL or something, you know? Alright, well, pause is undone. Pause is undone. For some reason, gold is still even. You know, Sivir is 2-1. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. Gold's even, but Herald's going to be started. We don't have to sit here and lull about for any much longer, because I guarantee you TF want to fight around this. But look, if Charm gets walked into, that Herald's going to be even more free. Yoshino has ulti, wants to walk in too, but what I'm more concerned about is the fact that TF are fully committing, but they're not walking in yet. It's at 1K. Smite's going to come through, but there's the committal. Ultra Shock Laser. Brilliant as the dunk finally comes through. The Nara ulti as well. They get the Herald, but now to get out is a different story. Howyer gets tackled, and FPX Blaze are just running for their lives. I mean, Yoshino with another dunk down. All for Herald. I thought they were leaving it late, but they believed in Rise. They believed in the Aatrox, and they believed in Foop's massive ulti. Well done. Well played. That was easily done without even, you know, taking a second breath. Getting the Cyclone onto 3, and then putting flashes over with ulti and hits everyone. That is a Zeri performance if I've ever seen one. So well played. And the cleanup as well of every single person left over. A 4-kill Herald. Makes it so much more worth. 2,500 gold lead as well. The VCS coming up big. I just read Keith, what Keith said, and I was thinking it. But we won't go down that path. Oh, it's the best name. Well, Team Flash, you know, a VCS challenger team, like, this is why, like, the VCS depth of talent is also pretty good. And remember that Team Flash, as someone was saying before, they're not actually like a challenger team. Team Flash were a bottom-tier VCS team that got relegated. Like, you know, LDL first team, yeah. But these guys have been in the VCS for a bit, right? Someone in chat saying 2020 champions. I'm not familiar with the VCS. But if that's true, I mean, you know, 2 years ago champions is insane. Oh, I can't play that one off. Good Herald play, though. Well, he's getting some gold back. But top's now a massive issue. Eclipse build Aatrox as well. And just look how early on, how squishy these guys are going to be. Yoshino can take over. And what I was mentioning before is that Jane, you know, was kind of crucial into how he plays sides. They're getting away from mid-jungle, but FPX players have not played mid-jungle. We haven't seen much around the ways of, like, playing through this lane and then moving too much yet. I honestly think, you know, Jane's doing a better job threatening around now the bot side here as he starts moving around. Fulton and Sora as well are moving as a bit of a unit, so, you know, for Team Flash, this early game is a great recovery when Jane was just walking to nowhere earlier on. And, you know, yet again, Haoye tries to come top and Yoshino just backs off with one player from the 2020 champion roster. Okay, then they're barely champions. That's like me saying FPX are world champions because they have LWX. So Yoshino's a VCS champion. Yeah, literally FPX. It's funny, versing FPX. It's a different story. My dog, I just realized, Bailey's just looking at me from across the room. Are you okay? My partner left. She's gone out and he's sad. Well, a lot of rosters do, right? Even FPX 2021 went to Worlds. Roster, woo, disappeared. People want to go somewhere else. Hello. Hello, buddy. Yeah, do your stretches. Yoshino's stretching as well. Ching, one more Spirit Rush, but I think Yoshino's away. Pending on Haoye, who Vault Breaker's over, trying to cash him. Catch him. Same thing, apparently. Is ulti available for Haoye? Yes, it is. Ulti. Going to come in, but their chase is pretty deep. Flush Charm. Yoshino. Oh. Look, he had Eclipse. I was just wondering. He will still die, though. However, TF are making a dive to the bottom side. Lola is hovering. Xingye walks up with the Boomerang Blade, but that rise doesn't take too much, and he has to flash away because, I mean, for Xingye, he got ambitious trying to poke them out, but Guardian does a lot. Now he's stuck on a turret. Even with Haoye here, he doesn't have ulti. Flash double knock up Wild Growth and putting now ultis up. He's ready to go. Carter's with less than a Mega Narbar. Ching's coming down too with no ulti. I mean, FPX plays kind of all over the place in this one. Decision making just ain't there, and TP is, you know, Esen said in the chat a little bit late. Agreed. I think as well, Haoye moving down when he had no ulti, when everything was up from Team Flash. VCS representatives are getting one hell of a game too. Yoshino as well, just TP's back up to the top side, and he's going to get himself plating. 160 gold, plus the gold he already picked up before. This feels like a disastrous early game for a team that kind of needed to play and snowball their lead a bit. You know, the Civil will be relevant later, but we're looking at a Rise, Zeri. Look at everyone who can get on top of the Civer. Look at how you control team fights in a 5v5 stack as Team Flash. You know, yes, depth charge and Vi ulti works, but that's only if you have the damage to follow through. And is your damage going to be relevant? I guess leads me to the other point, right? Yeah, now we have to wait. Now we really have to wait. Is the favorite for the tournament EDG? I'd say EDG, maybe. Were FPX Blaze a favorite? I'm not sure. They threw a winning game before. Ooh, well, Foot might make sure that doesn't happen. TP's going to come in, and Lola's just dead. 5 members are here in front of second Herald. FPX Blaze can't really do anything. They've got Sivir in the top wave. They've got Ari pushing mid, but mid turret is really not that threatened because Jane's going to cover. So as Team Flash pick up the second Herald yet again, another beneficial trade that doesn't really cost them anything in the interim. We're going into mid game. They've got 2 dragons. Dragons coming up in a minute 50. They feel so strong at this point with the crown on Jane too. I think we're going to 1-1. Really feels like we're going to 1-1, doesn't it? Herald's going to get this top lane turret. It's going to be first turret blood shared between these 2 lads as well. This Aatrox is going to be unbeatable. Like, how do you play Sivir? Sivir blocks a Q or a W. But there is many, many more. Hell yeah, it literally means oh yeah in Mandarin. Yeah. Oh yeah. Like the Kool-Aid jug. Breaking his asshole. Oh yeah, he'd broken on these champs. Jane has crown. Crown is great when you get dove by a Sivir and a vibe. At least you get a turret in response, but look, honestly, what a smooth game for the VCS. Like, FPX Blaze, you know, their options limited to slow the game down, rely on Sivir, but honestly, you need to keep looking for picks. I feel like mid-game's going to be a lot about playing towards Ari or Ari moving in Fog of War and using Howye's ulti to nip people moving from lane to lane. But then you got to be worried about what's Ryze doing. Is Lulu moving with Wukong again? There's a lot to look about. I think I honestly think Howye will probably join LPL. I think Lola is way overdue for joining LPL. I don't know how his contract works. I don't think he'd go into FPX. I think solo kill. I think solo kill could go. You're talking about people that have really good lane mechanics, but also great macro sense, and Charm comes in, which is great, but putting Kaita back and Howye almost to a death mark. That's the power of Zeri. He's got 2 items as well as Ultra Shock Laser has to be flashed away. Yoshino as well flashes in for the dunk. 1 more to hit him down, and Cardis takes the knock, but TF take the trade. Now mid turret is kaput. It doesn't matter how many times they try, how many times they double down. Like, FPX Blaze just keep getting matched. And the part of the problem as well is that whenever they find someone, there's always someone with more items than one of their carries. Like, even though this Ryze is not at 2 yet, with Crown, he's still doing so much work. The Aatrox is at 2 versus 1.5 top. Like, bot lane is matching, but it's a Zeri who's unleashed. We're waiting for 4, 5 item Sivir. We need that Infinity Edge, and a lot of the time, Sivirs are often building like LDR third. So that's why we're waiting for the 4th item. Oh boy. Let's watch again. Dredgeline, very good. Hits Sora. Depth charge on the 80 carry, buys time while they kill support. Pudding gets ultied all the way across the wall, and it's unfortunate. Howye was smashing the R button, but means Pudding's out, and they kite it back with Yoshino moving in. So very well played. As meanwhile, live, they actually kill Yoshino, who burnt his flash for this little cool dunk on our screen. So shutdown given over, and I believe it was given over. I think it was given over to Howye. So not the best, but definitely not the worst. That does mean some gold goes back in their pocket, but it's not around an objective timer. It's not around this game. And this game's decider will be the Cloud Soul. If Cloud Soul goes over to this team, you know, oh, God. Everyone, crack a cold one. We're going to be here for a little bit longer than we thought. We're having visa chat, and you know, I'm going to move away from that. Oh, you hated how they don't put a space between team and player name? Well, we're just different. Oh my god, the actual VCS English is in here. What? Oh, how can a channel speak? You're not a personality, you're a broadcast. That's crazy. Alright guys, be careful. You don't know who that is. It's the whole it's all players on one account. How many players does the VCS English has? That's how many. They're all on that one account. Crazy stuff. Well, guys, Dragons a minute 45, and I don't think FPX players can fight. They have to, but I think it relies on a pick. You do not 5v5. You do not beat this team in a 5v5 right now. Aatrox is Giga Chad. It's AI, not a human. Who do you pick? How do you pick? If you hit top now, you have enough time to rotate towards Dragon. Hitting bot is a play, but Jane has Realm Warp. Cardus wants the 1v1, but he has no MR. Or rather, he's just trying to escape. Make sure TF don't run him down. Huya does not play today. There's only one best of 5. Tomorrow is Huya EDG. I seem like a Chad. Thank you so much for calling me a Chad. Here, by the way, this is... Oh, it's not even schedule. You know when you copy-paste something, you just copy-paste it and send it without thinking? Well, that's the first thing. Trelly is used because they found a pick. Howya went deep for this one. Realm Warp going to be used. He's like, which way do I go? But he's just collapsed upon. That's one way to get a Cloud Soul. That's one way to get a Cloud Soul, huh? Well, Howya has no flash, no ulti. He's up top side, 10 seconds. And Dragon's just gone. Cloud Soul is just going to be given over. FPX players will have to approach it, but they'll be late. This is a very passive game to lose out, isn't it? Yeah, this could definitely be like a different patch for sure. We've seen, we saw Varus yesterday. We saw AP Varus mid. What else did we see yesterday? Did anyone else watch yesterday? AP Varus mid, and then what else did I cast? It was something else. Tristana top was interesting from LJL, who didn't win a single game in the tournament, I think. Very sad. Okay, Cloud Soul. Uh-oh, the stats never lie. Tomorrow's match start will be the exact same time. Exact same time, so it'll be like 8 o'clock. Pudding is a cool nickname for an ADC. You know what's crazy? We used to have Pudding as a player in the LPL. And so I need to double check this and make sure it's not the same one. Because I'm pretty sure... As I look up Pudding, I'm pretty sure it's not the same player. Because if you guys go to Leaguepedia and you type in Pudding, TT used to have a team called Pudding. Very nice frames right now. Different Pudding. I think it is too. Yeah. He's part of TT as a... Okay, Baron's going to start. And we all know that Baron improves frame rates. So as he continues to get hit away... Watch out for Lolo with the engage. Baron going to be used by Jane because he just wants to rotate to the heal. As he goes golden, Foot's just there. I mean, this one is a bit of a stomp. And even Siva with Ricochet can't save it. I can't believe FPX players are getting destroyed in this game. Carter's taking the Baron, the turret. But they're just going to lose Baron. He didn't want to commit. I don't know at that point. FPX players are just getting whooped. TT Pudding name change to something else. Oh, really? Now known as Yao Yao. He did name change. Why would you name change from Pudding? What a name. 3 AP Varus mids in the last month. Dude, world's meta against Azir. Azir Talia, right? How are they getting bodied so badly? Well, they didn't do anything with mid jungle. Top got, you know, set up. And I just don't feel like FPX Blaze really did anything. Like, dragons went away. They went for the dragon fight, and they kind of spaced out a bit. Definitely not a throw. I don't think FPX Blaze have had control of this game. They didn't utilize the flash being down. The level 1 fight, I mean, Jane's flash was burnt. And then the fight that happened so early on, they burnt all these summoners, got kills, but I just don't feel like they really advanced the game through mid at all. I don't think Ching's had a great time on the Ahri, and, you know, seeing Ching on something like Talia is so much better as this turns into a dive. Foop's just going to go in and get a double Cyclone. Cardus goes into Mega, but as he goes Golden, maybe hoping that he can turn it around. It's a 3-man ulti into the turret, but it's a flash away. Summoner's down. Team Flash have frozen. Nice. My screen. Cardus is going to die again, or at least get close to. They're in the base at 26 minutes. This is a stomp. This is a clean stomp. I don't know. You know, obviously FPX Blaze don't want to lose. Does this dive? That kind of went wrong. That went very wrong. Oh, that went so wrong. What the flip? What? All right. Replay. Turret was low sitting there and they just decided to keep going. Team Flash. Hey guys. Guys, here's the replay. So what we notice is this is class. Dredge line dodge, beautiful. Setup, amazing. Ulti, exceptional. They're using this rise well. Nara ulti doesn't matter much, it's putting as both sums. And they clean up, right? Bomb, bomb, bomb. I want you in my room. They walk forward, they like pudding dying, that's an issue. Turret shots were random by Foop. TP here as Yoshino misses Q. And then they try to clean up. And then Jane's left and it's like, what? They just lost all bounties. Cardus, who has done pretty much next to nothing, let's be real, is now in with a bounty and a GA. Sivir now has 3 items. And they're aggressing around Elder. Like, they should still win this. Actually, you know what blows my mind? Pudding went for GA. So we have LDR, but Pudding went for GA over Infinity Edge. As Xingye is frontlining here and is now dead. Ulti from Fire under Pudding is good, but the GA is actually showing why it's been picked up. I don't know, guys. Sivir just frontlined. Xingye, 2 games in a row, has been a little bit questionable. He just frontline. Lola's probably like, dude, do you want to get behind me? Okay. Well, bot lane inhib's free. Maybe run through mid. He did have a stopwatch, and he didn't burn it. You think Howye's to blame? I don't think Howye's done much either. I will say this was a group effort from FPX Blaze. I don't think there was much proactivity in the game, and I think there needed to be as Howye just aggressed on. Guys. What a strange game too. What a strange game too. It's not over. But with Elder, they're going to force the fight in the base, and it's going to be very easy to make it over. Run on in. I really don't understand. Is this what insanity looks like? Somewhat. Okay. I stopped casting this game a while ago. Putting Stella's ulti. No. What? Surely you just go and end. I mean, you're that scared because of what Sivir did before, I guess. Ching has TP. Other TPs there as well. Realm Warp used. I guess even with Elder, they're a little bit scared. Yeah. I don't know. That's the most scarce team I've ever seen with an Elder. They're so worried about throwing like they were in the last fight, I guess. And they didn't end, as Howier's just caught out. Almost dies too. They're now on top of Baron. The HUD is leaking score. Dude. What the... Why does the heads-up display already have a thing filled in? Why is that what? Why is that filled in? Oh, they've taken it off, guys. Oh. Oh my god, they've taken it off. Oh, we don't know, guys. We don't know. We don't know. What? Exposed, dude. The observer's like, I just want to go to a game 3 already. They've just dropped it in. To be fair, this game, the reason it's still winnable is because Team Flash haven't been able to end with an Elder, but because also Sivir's now had time to get close to a GA. Infinity Edge third, I respect against this team because you have an AP rise with it, IE and Ricochet. I actually think Xingye can carry, but he just needs to not run forward and front line against this team. Wave clear is decent, but against Baron, not enough. They're following the Cloud Soul script, I guess. Yeah, Howie had one of his worst games of this tournament for sure. All right, triple inhibitor. With Baron, surely this is it. Ricochet is threatening, but not that threatening, right? Right, guys. Right. Oh, foot was just getting lower and lower. Cleanses away because Jane wants the TP back in. Lightning Crash there. Here's Realm Warp. Who got caught? It's Lola. Xingye has popped his ulti. Now no Nexus turrets. That should be safe enough. As they hit the Nexus, finally it goes down. Scripted. Absolutely scripted. So scripted. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Hear that lag. Oh, let's get the frames going. There we go. Of course I'm joking. It's a co-stream. We had a score filled in before it was done. You know what? I will give you your predictions. Don't worry. The 17% of you who went for Team Flash. There you go. There you guys go. Yeah, use your points wisely. How much did you get? People racking up those LPL points. I get ya. Well, Team Flash definitely did a bit of trolling. I'll agree. Don't worry, guys. Hang on. I'm going to make sure we're up to date. Look at this button. Press it, Hysterics. Press it. See, look at this. Maybe I should have been more live, huh? But to be fair, it was only about 15 seconds behind. You didn't see anything. So yeah, unfortunate from Team Flash. Not live enough. We're only 15 seconds behind. Don't worry about it. And we have direct feed as well. Beifeng's tomorrow. Beifeng is tomorrow. I don't know what to say about this game. Honestly, I can't give you real analysis because I think it was a bit of a mess. I think FPX Blaze just fell asleep at the wheel. It was a game that happened. It was indeed. So guys, I'm going to have a break. I'm going to just refresh because I don't know what happened there. But FPX Blaze, if you're going to play through mid-jungle, play through mid-jungle. Ching didn't do much. Xingye didn't do much. And sadly, not much happened. So, break time. And then I return for game 3. Because now we do have a series.
On the concrete, down an old alley, on a back street. Hard knock life in a city grind. Gotta work hard, running out of time. But that's just the way it is. 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 So don't knock me down when I get my feet back on the ground. Don't you judge me for my mistakes. I'm taking as much as I can take. So don't knock me down when I get my feet back on the ground. Don't you judge me for my mistakes. Taking as much as I can take. Street light lit down in the grid. Can't turn back when I wanna quit. All of my tears, all of my fears got me shook up through all these years. And that's just the way it is. 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 So don't knock me down when I get my feet back on the ground. Don't you judge me for my mistakes. I'm taking as much as I can take. So don't knock me down when I get my feet back on the ground. Don't you judge me for my mistakes. Taking as much as I can take. Don't you judge me. Don't you judge me on my mistakes. I said, don't you judge me anymore. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. So don't knock me down when I get my feet back on the ground. Don't you judge me on my mistakes. I'm taking as much as I can take. So don't knock me down when I get my feet back on the ground. Don't you judge me on my mistakes. I'm taking as much as I can take. Taking as much as I can take.
Welcome back. I have not collected my thoughts whatsoever. Just, you know, it's hard. It's hard when you watch a game that should be pretty straightforward. And it's not. So I can't give you analysis, but I can give you pudding. How's that? Hey? He did well. Did pretty well. I mean, this AD carry was like slick as anything. Had a zero performance. Did the usual stuff. And we're pleased that it happened the way it did. That's top level analysis from yours truly. And so naturally, when we talked a lot about FPX players as bottom lane, now pudding going up against him was a good breath of fresh air. Yao Yao means pudding in Chinese. Well, that's good to know. It is pudding. It's with a G for this tournament, even though it does say puddin on Leaguepedia. But him being a, you know, VCS Challenger player now, not going to update as quickly. So I don't know if maybe it's a mistake on observers or he changed it for this or I don't know. I think it is pudding. Well, he's got a G. Who's the best player in this tournament? It's pudding. Now, the best player in this tournament, I don't know. Depends on role, right? I don't think you can blanket statement. Who's the best top laner? Solo kills one of them. I think Puyu's been pretty good from BYG Academy. Johansson's been pretty pog from Korean streamer team. Best mid laner might have been Beifeng. 11-16, who was Maoan. Sikyu's been great. Toland was pretty good from T1. Who is the best player in the series? Yao Yao is Shake Shake. Well, that is cute. The best player in this series? Well, I thought it was Haoye after game 1. I now no longer think it's Haoye. I don't know, because FPX players didn't really do much. I think Team Flash have the better top laner. I think Cardis hasn't really been that great. I think Cardis, like, his role is to play like a weak side. Excuse me, and play a weak side and absorb pressure. While the rest of the map will focus on, you know, like our mid-jungle free uplook bot. It's funny, it's kind of... I wouldn't say it's like FPX of old, but in some way, they're trying to initiate that. Like Talia Azir has constantly been banned against Ching this series. I think Team Flash have done pretty well with their homework. I mean, I still think FPX players should win, but I don't know, that game 2, that was just such a weird adjustment. As we go into pick ban, it's a strange way to start it, isn't it? Ari first pick. Well, I guess Ari's defining this series now, huh? Kallista's open. I mean, pudding might just take that away. It's still been a priority despite its performance. Draven's left open as well. Draven Nautilus, easy 2v2 lane. Dude, I love Draven Pike, by the way. Because Pike grants you adoration with an ult kill as well. Can I put a prediction? You know, I can. I mean, Yoshino, definitely well deserved. Now, I think losers picking blue side, by the way. I think that's been happening so far. Yeah, and we know blue's still great. There's so much in the meta that needs to be banned away. Here you go. I'm just helping the people who want points. So Kalista gets picked up. Aphelios on the other side. We saw Xingye on Kalista game 1. It was fed many resources, but it didn't feel like he really thrived. I mean, blue side is still, you know, blue side had like a 67% win rate in LPL. I think it was playoffs. It's just nuts. There's so much to ban at the moment. You look at their side, like Talia, Azir, Zeri. Okay, well, Draven was left open. No one touched it. Poppy still left open. With a Wukong ban, like, now you think, oh, Foot has to probably play Trundle. Trundle would work fine here. Jarvan's been something we've seen. Jarvan actually not bad. With Lissandra especially. Your early skirmishing is pretty neat. I think 200 years will be back at Worlds. Yes, but which 200 years? Brom. Oh my god, it's a big papa. Okay. Brom does a lot against his team. Would not have been scared of Renata, but I also respect the Renata ban with Kalista. I would be looking at Amumu. I think Amumu is the final ban for TF. Why wouldn't you get rid of Amumu? Amumu with this comp seems pretty good. It's your engage. It does everything that Poppy and Arya want you to do. Create targets that stand still. And Ashe goes in the end as well. Surprising when Brom's already there. I wouldn't expect them, you know, to pick Ashe for that lane. I guess Amumu versus Brom isn't like the best option, but I think just pure for the 2v2, it's not bad. And people are kind of putting, you know, priority on Team Flash after that last game. I would say that this blue look, they've got blue in their pictures. They've got synergy. You're right. You need Trundle here. Trundle here with counterpick for Yoshino. Trundle is great. You don't need Gnar. You don't care about the Gnar. Like, Cardis is going to play Gnar. And you really don't care. Watch this, right? It's going to be Gnar Amumu. Gnar Amumu or Gnar Rakan, really? But if you have Amumu, you have primary engage. Okay, Rakan instead. I don't think Team Flash's draft is bad at all. I actually, so far, I would prefer Team Flash's draft. Now, we saw Gwen in the first game. I would say Gwen, Camille works here well. You can go hard frontline and I'd still be happy because you have like reliable damage late game. Honestly, Gwen looks easy. Gwen looks super easy here. Dude, look at the synergy. Blue hair, blue body, blue ice, blue souls, blue everything for Lissandra. All blue. Now that is color coordination. Poppy versus one hyper carry is pretty good. Yeah, but we've got two. I mean, Gwen late is just an R-bot. And I will say that, you know, Trundle's not a bad option into this team too, right? Trundle versus Kalista can be a nuisance. Team blue on red side. I'm blue, da-ba-dee-ba-ba-die. I thought growing up it was I'm blue. If I was green, I would die. I thought those were the lyrics, and I don't know why. Yeah, I think Team Flash, better draft. However, I do not have much faith. Even though Game 2 was solid, I think it was more on FPX plays, just having no control through mid-jungle. However, the drafting looks solid. Those are spiritual. They're the spiritual lyrics. I didn't know. Oh, if he's... Oh, my God. The more you know. Dude, if VCS knock out first seed from LDL, that would be something. That'd be something. Again, as You know, I think we've had a chat. The community's had a chat. And we said, you know, FPX Blaze, like, they weren't the expected champs, right? I think EDG Youth feel like a true first seed. I don't know what happened in finals. I still haven't seen it. But I just know that EDG were a surprisingly good team. Joy Dream were a team I got sad about not making it there. But nevertheless, FPX Blaze still are the first seed of the LDL, so we'll show some respect. Going back to a draft that's, you know, similar to game number 1. We had this Poppy that came through, and I will say Howyer looks better on something that can facilitate, when on the Vi, it just didn't do too much. He's hoping it changes on the Poppy. Bottom lane 2v2 will be something I'll be interested to see. We have Brom, who kind of negates the lane, so maybe when I say interested, it'll be like, it'll just be a bit of a lullabout. When speak of a lullabout, a walkabout, Jane and Foot are going to be fun. Because that duo is oppressive to a pre-6 Ari. Really oppressive. When spellbook, so no electrocute in the lane. We have very passive lanes. Top side start, bottom side start. I'm going to be going opposite ends as well. Ward plays though, so they're tracking out Foot. They know that he's going down to the bottom lane. Makes sense, right? You know, FPX players still want this 2v2 to be successful. You kind of expect early pressure as, dude, I was just saying, I love sometimes being right. Walking in, Pillar's there, but Jane can't do anything because he doesn't have Prison yet. Or rather, Claw. Doesn't have the Claw yet. Or W. Either one, nothing's there. But as Howyer comes around, we'll be spot on a ward. If he goes through brush, but he doesn't. But he doesn't. Next up, we look for mid gank and response from Howyer. Ward through mid brush. He won't get spotted out if cameraman, look mid. Look at the gank, look at the gank, look at the gank, look at the gank, look at the gank. Oh, the shove in time. You've got to love a good Poppy player as Charms up just about now. First blood to Ching. And that's perfect timing. You saw jungle move through. Pillar goes out. He passed bot because Scuttle Crab's up and you know that's the next move. And so you go through the area that's most likely not to be warded as Pillar and bot side's a big deal as well. But that Rakan W is just gorgeous. Nicely done from the mid-jungle 2v2, by the way. Howyer and Ching, that's what I wanted to see. You know, last game, again, nothing happened with the Vi Ari. But this time around, Ari set up by old Poppy. Smite steals away. Boop just has to run after him. But Howyer, even with a Pillar here, should be fine with W coming up shortly. Beautiful stuff. I bet he did. He would have mashed E. Dude, shove got him. Like, it was literally perfect timing. Howyer got him on the last half second of Glacial Path. If it was too early, he could still press E. Too late, and he gets away with E anyway, right? But he was displaced, and with that Smite steal away, Howyer, Smite's in the favor of Foot here, but the best duelist in the game, or one of in the jungle, is going to take this 1v1. Chomp comes down, Pillar, great as well, as W gives the movement speed to get on out, but Yoshino, as he moves into River, tries to challenge Cardis to run down and end his life, but not going to do so. Ching and Jane fighting it out as well, as this is getting a little bit brawly. Yeah, feeling confident with Cardis going into Mega, but still Yoshino gets the last snip, and Cardis doesn't want to risk it. As we have another pause, ladies and gentlemen. Another pause. Okay. Who did it this time? Last time we did have a network issue from Team Flash. Hopefully it is not the same. FPX Blaze at least, you know, returning to the table a bit, right? Time to lean back on my chair and vibe out. This is normally my bedtime, by the way. I've been going to bed super early. Another reason why I'm kind of glad, you know, during the regular days of the Asia Star Challengers, I've been finishing up about like 8 p.m. my time. Because I've been going to bed at about 10 o'clock, 10:30. Well, not to sleep. I mean, I go to sleep like 10:30, 11. And wake up at 7. I'm not in gaming hours. I'm definitely not a gamer anymore. There is someone in the crowd that could be Slender Man. First time I watched or even played Slender Man. I had some pretty rockin' nightmares. He is a scary dude. If you've ever looked at like some of the fan pictures of Slender Man, the places he's standing or in the videos, you're just like, what is he doing there? I actually found out near my like home city, like my hometown, there's a picture. Someone photoshopped Slender Man in the street. You guys want to see it? You guys want to see it? Hang on. Am I planning on watching Worlds 2022? Abso-bloody-lutely I am. Slender Man pictures. Oh, he's scary dude, isn't he? Hang on. Let me scroll down. Wait, is there a movie? Wait, is there a movie of Slender Man? I hope you can read chat. I can read chat. Oh, God, he is scary. They did make one. Was it any good? Like, what a complimentary word. Made terrifying. Oh, it's terrible? God, as the picture flashed back into the game of League of Legends, I saw his face. It's begun. Slender Man sightings. Trying to find you the picture. This random, like, it doesn't give away where I live. It literally was just random. He's in the street. And randomly, his flash comes mid. They get him again. Oh my God. That was as slender as anything, wasn't it? I used to play the original, man. What a banger. What a banger game. Anyway, he's from Australia. No wonder he's so dangly. Oh, God. I'm not looking outside my window, even though I can see the window door. I have a dog. I have a little Cocker Spaniel cross poodle. He'll get him. He's very small. But, man, he'll get him. Ah, yes. I do. Look, I need to make cooking for gamers. Get all those esports players eating right. Oh, here we go again. Alright, Control-Shift-T on my tabs. Carter says DC. There's obviously some internet issues. Let's open that up. Oh, that one's Smeagol. Okay. Maybe I tell a spooky story. Are there any under 18s in the chat? Would I feel bad? Carter's DC'd. Alright. Cooking stream. I can't show camera though. Spooky. Short. Spooky stories. 2-foot dog is better than a 7-foot demon. Isn't Slender Man like 10 foot or something though? Okay. How quick is it? Oh, it's only a paragraph. Ready? I'll read to you. Wait. Turn the sound down a bit. What's happening? Oh, you don't want to know. Let me see if I reach my piano while I read it. Hang on. Wait. Hang on. We got it. It's like narrating while adding in. Okay. All right. Hang on. Oh, we're back into game. Why are we back into game now? Okay. Look, we'll hold it. There might be another one. I was trying to go to the high pitch, but I think it was too far away. Anyway. If it happens again, we have material. I've got the page saved. They're very short. They're like 20 seconds. And we'll make it scary. Scary movies are only scary before 18. Dude, no, I'm a coward. I had night terrors about Scream. You know Scream with the mask? I had night terrors about that. That was, that traumatized me for years because I saw it when I was 5. I did not know how to process it. Anyway, enough about me. Are we going to get a fight? Around early dragon? I don't know. People are worried about their points, but you should be worried about whether this dragon gets stolen away as we get a bit of a cheeky one at that as well. I realize I turned the game sound down, so have a little bit more. As we get into this fight, I mean, Team Flash actually picking up one and getting the dragon. That's a win. How yeah drops down and Cardus didn't join in. So with no Nara in the battle, okay. You get yourselves turret plating, surely, right? No TPs there. Cardus just doesn't stick around. Wants a better reset timer instead. At least we'll deny most of this wave, but yeah. If I mastered any type of cuisine, what would it be? Chinese. If I could master Chinese cuisine, man, some of the best food in the world. Actually, having said that, if I could cook, if I could master Japanese cuisine, I would say it feels like there's a more delicate art to it, but I also think Chinese food is like some of the best food in the world because of the flavors. Yeah. 50 different styles. He said master it. He said master it. Hey, he said master cuisine. I have to master the wok. Well, it's definitely not going to be a walk in the park. Yeah, I'm going to be a dad one day soon. I'm getting my jokes ready. Indian food? Dude, we have this really good Indian place near us. Banger. It's so good. Like, I don't know. I've never been to India. I can't call genuine Indian food as how yeah might be called out, but look, at least he just runs out of there. Depends. I'll be a great dad. Thank you. I hope so. You're already laughing inside. I got booed. I got booed. I mean, hey, my you know, I've lived in China for what, 2 years? You know, I speak a bit of Mandarin. I feel like I've somewhat, you know, experienced their culture a decent amount. I just think, I don't know. I don't know what, like, type of Chinese cuisine I'd pick specifically. I love hot pot. I don't even know what type of, hang on. Hold the thought. Carter's going to die before his jungle gets there? Depends. He's going to go into Mega Gnar shortly. Oh my god, Mega Gnar saved him. Now, Howyer walked away. Howyer just walked away. I guess he thought, nah, Cardus is fine. No way. Does Yoshino just get out? No, thankfully not. Hammershock that says no. Howyer is just kind of, I don't know what's happening. No, my wife is Australian. I do love dim sum, dim sims. I love Hargal and Sumai. I think in Australia we used to have war tip, but I don't know why Yumcha here just doesn't have war tip at all. Howier's just happy to be there. Yeah, I don't know what's easy as this dive. Oh, the Fate's Call. Wow. Quickness as well, dude. Lola, you know, Xingye might have pressed the Fate's Call, but I honestly think Lola is what makes this bot lane tick. They played with fire a little bit, getting that close to Trundle in the end, but that Rakan, dude. Holy crap. All right, Dusty, thank you for being honest about what you're doing. Best of luck. Oh, yeah, I mean, Japanese cuisine just has so many layers as well, right? The Fate's Call back and then interrupts the jungle. Quickness comes out straight away. Well done. Well done. His name can be used in so many ways. Of course, it is Foop. You know, you don't say the C. I had to look this up because I'm like, why not ask me? He's like, man, it's my first time casting. And how do I say this guy's name? Because in English, it's obviously a little bit different to us, right? But you fill your mouth with air. Foop. Like that. What is good Aussie food? Dude, we don't have Aussie food. We have meat pies. We have sausages. But meat pies are like a British thing. Sausages are like a German thing, right? We just steal other cuisines. We don't really have a proper food. People are like, oh, prawns on the barbie. Dude, seafood is not an Australian thing. Like, we have seafood, yeah. But so do many other countries. Thank you very much, baby. I appreciate it. Kangaroo. Yeah, okay. Kangaroo, I guess. Kangaroo is very rich. You can get it mince. Like, kangaroo mince is really nice for burgers. It's an acquired taste for sure. Cardis? Okay. He walks over because he's like, ah, Foot's gone. Hell yeah, coming in. He's not doing that much damage because he's going straight for the Bammy Cinder. It's not going to be anything like a Divine Sunder or a Trundle, so now in a bit of trouble. They have Flash available. Foot does not. They need a Flash kill, Chilling Smite, Buckler out, Hammer Shock, 2-man knock-up, and here's Ching. He's ulti almost available with Everfrost down as well. He's buying time with a stopwatch. Path is taken, Tomb is down, Everfrost and everything in the kitchen sink, but Jane is unable to get the killing blow. They need to work close, but FPX Blaze all of a sudden up about 6,000 gold. Now, I don't know what happened in the pause, but they just woke up. And Ching is now 5-0-1. Foot now sitting in brushes. Hell yeah. This one is silly. He's going to die here, isn't he? Yes, he is. All right. Too big for his britches. I don't know. Yeah, we have good lamb, but dude, our lamb is so expensive. I don't understand. It's Australian. Emu or PTSD, true. Wait, why is... Oh, a world event. Yeah, don't put war in the text. Apparently you get timed out for that. The Emu War. Oh my god. Our greatest misery. We lost. You guys should Google the Emu War. I didn't even know about it. We talking about Kindred or what? Yeah, dude. Never one without the other. That was like Batman. I'm not ready to go into voice acting yet. You had some lamb curry? Hell yeah. Dude, I just had some lamb feta spinach sausages. Feta spinach? Maybe it was. I don't know. Beef, mushroom, onion. No, I mean, I don't interact with chat normally. I have to keep unbanning you all because you keep saying the word war. What is Australian cuisine? It's really nothing. Like, it's not. We don't eat emu. I've had a crocodile burger before though. A little bit snappy. Not even a joke. Kangaroo, like we do have, I guess is unique. But outside of that, not much, hey. You know? Yeah, spell war with an O. Save yourself. And then go listen to War. What is it good for? The song by, oh, who sings it? You guys know the song War? Great song. Hey, Pudding's an Aphelios. And as he kites that out, now they're in trouble. That stopwatch from Lola was not the best. And they both die. No objective up, but now as Cardis goes in 1v5, I would have to say that FPX Blaze are making some mistakes here. But that's just me. Gator is delicious. Yeah, crocodile's not bad. I can't remember. I think it was as a kid, right? Yeah, how you guys are sitting here watching this is just hilarious. Oh, top tier from Rush Hour, yeah. Yeah, dude. It's not you all, it's y'all. Or like the scene, you know, going into the dojo. I am you, and he is me. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's easier with a co-caster, but... They do want to go to Game 5, apparently. You are alive. Did you get timed out too? I tried to untime out everywhere. I have not tried alligator. No, Milk, I have not. Our national animal, I'm pretty sure, is the emu and kangaroo. I think, like, our coat of arms, which never get referenced ever, have an emu and a kangaroo on it. The emu's got you for a bit. Oh, happens to us all. Happens to us all. Australia's just weird. I love how Milk is adding caster instead of myself. Favorite genre of movie? Action comedy, probably. Action in general. Yeah. I mean, like, things like Lord of the Rings. I mean, I know there's not action comedy, but, like, Lord of the Rings. Like, Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, like, fantasy. 100%. Rush Hour are banger movies. Abso-bloody-lutely. But kids' movies as well. Dude, I cried in Coco. What a movie. Moana's a great movie. Especially because Dwayne Johnson's in it. You name a classic movie and I'll be... Frozen I didn't like. There's something about it. I can't remember why it irked me. Dude, didn't they shut the sister inside for like 10 years? Oh, Kangaroo take on the Ute. Dude, have you seen Kangaroo take on the guy? Literally punches Kangaroo in the face. National food. Dude, kangaroos need to be cold. There's too many. Alright, guys. Quick fight here for third dragon, though. I know we've been lulling about, but this one... I'm not even sure if this will decide the game. There is a gold lead massively as Yoshino is just dead. Doesn't even get to ulti. That's rough. He's been the better top laner by far. And now third dragons just give it over. And they just lull about. A VB long neck. Get that in there. Kids' movies are awesome, dude. Coco's sad when it's like, yeah. Oh. I've cried at many kids' movies. Lion King, we've all cried, be real. If you haven't cried during Lion King, you might be a sociopath. My favorite beer, right, while we're here, Stone and Wood is a classic. Bit of an indie bar and bay ale. Ulti again. Does he have it? He does have it. Oh, Jane might just be dead. Oh, good timing. Stopwatch ulti, flash. But Carter says Trinity Force. I rate a 1v2 turnaround if he has hot, but actually he burnt flash, so never mind. Up? Yeah, up is good. I'm trying to think other classics as... Finally, Needlework does come through. Last one misses, though. Chase him down, boys. Mow him down. Oh, how did that not hit the wall? I actually don't know. Oh, yeah. Elf. Classic with Will Ferrell, right? Speaking of Will Ferrell, Step Brothers. One of a kind. Oh, we're in a bit of burger flip fiesta mode. We're literally like the person at McDonald's that went for like a break for like an hour and just came back to work and just did more of nothing. Elf is a classic. Dude, I watched the John Wicks finally like 6 months ago. They are great movies. Just to see Keanu Reeves just killing people. Oh my god, it's brutal. But John Wick is like the ultimate boy movie, right? I'm not going to stereotype. I mean, you know, but that's what you'd call it. Like it's just pure action, all about revenge. I think my fiance made me watch. What did we watch? What's one of the classic? The Notebook? Was it The Notebook? Did I watch The Notebook for the first time? Fight Club. Classic, yeah. I think we watched The Notebook. And that was, you know, that was kind of cute. I think I cried in that as well. I'm not afraid to say I cried in The Notebook. Did I cry in Kung Fu Panda? I might have. Get out. What do you mean? Broaden your horizons. How to Train Your Dragon? Cried in that. Definitely cried in that. Have I watched any anime? Yes, plenty. I had a list. As a kid, as a teenager, I used to have a list. And I've lost it, so I don't know what I've watched. Another was something that, like, I absolutely loved. It's like 13 episodes. I love mystery and horror. Another is like there's, you know, the classroom. I think one person dies a year. And there's like a cursed person or something. Someone who doesn't actually exist. Yeah, BRG, you're censored. Because you can't say that word. But yes, I have seen pretty much all of Quentin Tarantino movies. Is that new one? That new one with Brad Pitt? Dude, it's just sort of a traveling path. I've seen Death Note, yeah. Watching Seven Deadly Sins, I think, at the moment. I don't know. I think it became pretty silly in, like, season 5. Whatever season Netflix has at the moment. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is great. You don't see much good horror anime anymore? No. I used to love Dead Man Wonderland. They stopped showing that. Like, they stopped making that. That was incredible. I thought it was such a good concept. It was so messed up. Am I casting the whole series? I am. And I'm lolling about because this game 3 has just been weird. Nothing really happening. Well, something's happening while nothing's happening. Oh, the manga's good. Cowboy Bebop, I've never been able to get into. I tried to watch JoJo's. It's weird. It's so strange. It's just not for me. I tried. I can't. Bleach is kind of horror. Well, Bleach is great. I got to episode 310. I saw him verse Aizen. And just, you know, do all that stuff. Good game. Good setup. Well, that's Free Dragon. That was a real... They just all piled in brush and saw him cross. You could say it's bizarre, yeah. I know. You watch all 1,000 episodes of One Piece. There's a lot of anime I've watched. What do you mean spoilers? It's been like 10 years. Oh, Attack on Titan, I need to catch up. Come on, it's milk. It's been years. It's been... Dude, it's been longer than, like, Game of Thrones season finale. Yeah, I've heard of Detective Conan being good as well. One Piece is goated. I bet it is. New Bleach coming out. I thought Bleach was done. Did Genpachi get a Shikai yet, or what? Have I watched Erased? I've heard of it. Is the closest to it. Yeah. Attack on Titan is just so well done. He gets more. Oh my god. I feel like I've seen Erased. Also as his... Oh my god. Kenpachi's come... He's grown up in the world, eh? Erased anime. I need to look at this. Oh, this is a very good anime. It's messed up. Is it where he goes back in time? So are they making more? It's where he goes back in time to save a friend, right? Or like save someone. Dude, it's messed up. It's so good. Oh, God, yes. So wait. Are they making more? Because I've definitely watched it. Or is it done? Oh, that was so good. Also, Tokyo Ghoul, I thought was really good. I don't know if you guys have seen Shiki. Shiki's an amazing anime. Plays with vampire concept. But, you know, it doesn't, like, glorify it. It's, like, it's messed up. Oh, Shiki's done. Erase is done, yeah. Shiki's so awesome. I would say that Shiki's really good because... Yeah, there's a lot of twists and turns, and it's quite unsettling. Boku no Pico. Pico. I need it. Boku no Pico. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. There's a word. Hang on. Hang on a minute. Well, as Baron gets started, I realize. Hang on. Hang on. Well, I realize maybe we stop talking about. Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus. Well, there's sometimes my chat can hit you in the face. I did indeed Google that. Good ulti jungler's out. Yep. Can't unsee that. Baron goes down. Ulti. Oh my god! Aphelios. Aphelios things. That takes the cake. Out of nowhere. Like we're just chilling. Oh, Baron's down. Never mind. Baron out. Baron out. 3 died. Aphelios, dude. Out of nowhere. We just lulled about. And then we saw a 3-item Aphelios get a 5-man. Again. Alright. Now, you betrayed my trust. Captain, and it was Captain. Dude, you're in my stream normally. Captain, literally someone to trust. And you're the one that betrays me. So they got 2. They did get 2 off, but Baron's still worth. For how this game's lolling about, Baron's still worth. God. It is winnable. That Aphelios ulti, though, is insane, right? Holy moly. Yeah, you are sorry, I know. Xingye dies. They only get the Poppy. So Hell Yeah goes as well. But Baron's still there. They didn't get the Magi's off this Ahri, who feels like the core carry. But, as you said, winnable. But I honestly think, because the game's been in this state for a while, I think for Team Flash, with their comp, it definitely is. Carter's just trying to get Mega Knight, but he doesn't have his Evolve. So they want Infernal Soul here 20 seconds. It only comes from the people you trust. Yeah, I know. It's alright. If Infernum Q hit, yeah. Oh, it would be a wipe. Who scales better? Oh, dude, easily Team Flash, right? What's Kalista going to do against a range of this comp is all-in as well is going to get better and better. We're getting close to 16 for Yoshino too. So that needlework's going to be pretty big as Lola. Oh, there's the quickness. And he's found Pudding as he goes. Golden FPX plays, channel on in. But in AoE, it still should be better for Team Flash. But with Pudding dead and a Cardis ulti, he better be in LPL next year, folks. Because Lela does not lull about. Insane angle. Just beautiful stuff. Yet again, this Rakan, this support. I'm starting to think now the best member of FPX plays. I said Hell Yeah in the past. Let me change it. What a sick Rakan ulti to end. We mucked around. We talked about random things. But when it mattered, when it came back, we saw the beauty of this Rakan. Well done. FPX plays, move to match point. It was a strange game. A really strange game because I don't know. Again, lead on Kalista really didn't mean much, right? But a beautiful engage. And before Infernal Soul. But before Team Flash got to actually move in to the game. I think if Team Flash were able to move into the game, like, if they got Dragon there, delayed, next team fight, even for Elder, I don't even think Infernal Soul would define the game. Because I do think Team Flash's draft, yeah, it was a lot simpler to play out. Their condition was like stagnating the rest of the map. Ahri got ahead because, you know, Lissandra died twice in lane. But for a game that had so much gold for FPX Blaze, again, they didn't use it like you'd expect of, I don't know, what we've seen of EDG Youth. Hell, even Max, right? Yeah, he's great. Then FPX Blaze went, nope, we're done. Let's type in best anime and see what we come up with. Alright, Castlevania's there. I do think Castlevania was pretty good. Attack on Titan, of course. What was the one on the island where they had bombs? Where he was a video game player. And then they got bombs on the island. Different types of bombs. Oh, Naruto's there. I mean, I love Naruto. Naruto's good. Hello. Batum. Yeah. That was a strangey but a goodie. Your dog's in the bedroom, I think. One Punch Man. Great. Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah. So what do you like better, Alchemist or Brotherhood? Because I know that they changed around, like, who Pride was, who Wrath was. People keep saying Brotherhood. I mean, I don't know. I watched both, and I just thought the original was good. But that's maybe because I saw the original first, and I usually like originals. Sword Art Online, yeah. Batum, there's a 2 ending, a tragic and a good ending. Oh, really? But they're both good. Yeah, they are both good. I'm trying to think. There's an anime I'm missing. Resident Evil has an anime. I think that's on Netflix as well. Ooh, we're gonna watch that. Evangelon, yeah. No one mentioned you. I think someone did above. Oh, hello. Do you want to talk or not? No, there's no camera. You don't have to duck. It's okay. There's no camera here. What should people watch on Netflix? No? Outlander. There you go. Oh, there's some messed up scenes. Real messed up. Now, you're coming in and you're thinking, why is this streamer slash caster slash co-streamer slash person talking about... Oh, Code Gias is good, yeah. Gias. I know I have face paint. My partner face painted me earlier. She wouldn't let me put the pictures up, but I was a lion at one point. As I was saying, this game, nothing much happened. Well, things did happen, but it was like no rhyme, no reason a lot of the time, you know? Yeah, Outlander's super pog. I would recommend. It's good if you like the Scottish accent. Oh, there's a trigger warning, yeah. Yeah. Hunter x Hunter's good, yeah. High School of the Dead was okay, but a lot going on there. Or whatever is it called High School of the Dead? I think it is. Puddin will get top damage for sure. That ulti was sick. But this was the last engage. I mean, Lola's last ulti was so good. I like the concept of High School of the Dead, but there's a lot going on. Anyway, guys, MVP. We get it this time as Ching. I think Rakan just got robbed. Logo, yeah. Guys, there's no way. I mean, Ching got kills. Like, he had some really good moments in this game. I think the Rakan got robbed. But I can understand this as well. You know, a lot of the good mid-game moments came from him. Lots of plot. All right. Sit on that. We had a big anime talk. Maybe it's time next to talk about TV shows. Who knows? But I'm going to leave that with you. Oh, speaking of... Berserk reminds me... Berserker of... Oh, God. What's the anime? What is it? With Arthur, you know, and there's Saber. Saber and... Oh, God, I can't think. I'm in a break. It's not The Office. Hang on, help me. Fate Stay Night. Bam. There we go. Good stuff. Okay, break time. And I'll be back in 5.
Gotta work hard, running out of time. But that's just the way it is. 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 So don't my mistakes, taking as much as I can take. So don't knock me down when I get my feet back on the ground. Don't you judge me for my mistakes, taking as much as I can take. Street light lit down in the grid, can't turn back when I wanna quit. All of my tears, all of my fears got me shook up through all these years. And that's just the way it is. 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 So don't knock me down when I get my feet back on the ground. Don't you judge me for my mistakes, taking as much as I can take. So don't knock me down when I get my feet back on the ground. Don't you judge me for my mistakes, taking as much as I can take. Don't you judge me. Don't you judge me on my mistakes. I said, don't you judge me anymore. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. So don't knock me down when I get my feet back on the ground. Don't you judge me on my mistakes, I'm taking as much as I can take. So don't knock me down when I get my feet back on the ground. Don't you judge me on my mistakes, I'm taking as much as I can take. Taking as much as I can take. Taking as much as I can take.
Well, we did it. We made it to a game 4. It was happening anyway, but we made it. That's the main thing. Best kids movies of all time. That's next. And they have... Google has got popular family-friendly movies. Coco is first. But I think we need to go back further. Finding Nemo. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah. Lilo and Stitch. Yeah. My Neighbor Totoro? I actually don't think I've seen that. No, I haven't. My fiance's just like, really? Wait, did we watch My Neighbor Totoro together or not? No, actually, I don't think we did. She showed me Ponyo. Ponyo. Yeah. The Land Before Time, yes. Iron Giant, I don't know what Iron Giant is. Huh? Okay. Why are you speaking from in there? Shaun the Sheep movie. Happy Tree Friends. The Harry Potter, not Potty, Harry Potter. Yeah, of course. Little Vampire, Toy Story. Cars, yeah. Toy Story, Wall-E, Beauty and the Beast. Spirit. Has anyone heard of Spirit? Has anyone seen the... It's like voiced by Bryan Adams. Literally sung by him. Hold the thought. Shrek. Oh, Shrek's in there. Dude, Shrek. 100%. Ratatouille. Oh, you guys want your predictions? I didn't give it to you last time. Hang on. Who won? FPX Blaze. I wonder if anyone's ever given the wrong points. Wouldn't that just cause a riot? Okay. Team Flash lost. 100% blue side win rate in this series so far. No surprise to any of you, I'm sure. Ari has just become like top tier pick, right? Spirited Away, yes, but not... No, does anyone know Spirit? Spirit is the horse movie. Has anyone seen Arcane? I think that's a classic movie. Has anyone seen Arcane? Might be a TV show. Arcane's a good show. I don't know if you guys have heard of that. I don't know. Crazy though. You have. You've heard of Arcane. What bad. Wow. Waiting for season 2. You and me both. Spirit sounds like a nightmare. No. See, Poe understands. Monster House. Monsters Inc. on that note as well. Yeah, it's a Dota show. Ice Age. I know we're still going with it. I love it. I'm like, trying to get us into pick bad. You guys are like, nah. Oh, dude. A Zoe mid. Against Ari. That's going to be some fun lane. All right, Ching throws the gauntlet. Good mid 2v2, by the way. Spirit is about passion. I have one person in the chat who knows Spirit. There you go. It's a cheer from her. Yeah, you got Zeri Lulu. Yuumi was open, by the way. Yuumi still... I think you need to ban Yuumi. Team Flash last ban Yuumi. Ban Yuumi. Yuumi Sivir with Zoe Poke. Like, you have 2 parts of Team Rocket. Score is 2-1 to FPX Blaze. Team Flash won a game. I mean, Team Flash have strangely been very competitive. It's Archer time. And the Power Rangers theme song plays at the same time. Ban Yuumi. Yuumi's free. Yeah, you don't have a gauge, but I mean, look, if you're worried about that, they'll just pick Nautilus, right? But surely Yuumi, and then Carter's is going to play something. Nah, topside anyway. Really? Okay. I don't know. Karma. I don't know. Am I the one who's wrong? Don't call me Shirley. Am I the one who's wrong? Are we wrong? Is it just how we've been... Is it how we've been trained? Is it how we've been conditioned to think that Yuumi here is just the obvious pick? Yuumi Poppy, Yuumi Sivir. Like, I don't know. Dude, I don't like Yuumi. I'm not complaining that we don't have Yuumi. But I think it's still such a good pick, right? Well, maybe he's like Ming. Ming would pick Karma, Morgana here, so why not? I don't really see Ming as a Yuumi player heavily. Camille locked in though. And this might be the first time that Cardus actually plays a delicate matchup. So no nah. He decides to take the Jax into the Camille. Honestly, it's kind of weird as well because if they wanted to play weak side, I would have just stuck him on Renekton. I don't think I like that comp. I don't think I like the fact that FPX Blaze have drafted kind of for this poke. And have gone like a mid-range for it. So Jax is cool. But I honestly think for Team Flash, it's easy for them to pick their path, pick their angle, and just commit. I don't know. I don't know. It's like half committing. Yeah. I don't know what Astro just typed in. I don't know. Is that Freljordian? Yeah, I think Flash can run over them. That's a good way to say it. Oh, is this the new Jax meme? Do you guys know that Jax enters evasion for like 2 seconds or something? Well, Casa, best of luck to you, honestly. That's Jax's full name. Sage. Oh my god, wow. Helicopter. Alright, guys. Match point. Does it end here? Honestly, if we're just looking at drafts, I'm not sure I even like FPX's draft. You need someone who's got like a big brain, like Cadril or Lyric or Orcs. Or Dagda or anyone. Dude, I just go through color casters in the scene. I think it's easy for Team Flash to pick apart the pieces. I think late game, your options are super limited. You have a support, right? Like, you kind of rely late game on Sivir. And the good thing is, I was going to say the good thing is you've got Zoe, but like poke is a little bit more negligible when you're versing Sejuani, who will most doubtedly build Warmogs, and an enchanter support like Lulu. Cadril casts LPL. No, he co-streams it. He co-streamed like a lot of the games. Is Jax human or not? You know, plot twist. Jax is actually the lamppost, and the person holding him is the real weapon. The lamppost is speaking. I'm not sure how that works. Let's work on that. He has 3 fingers. I know, it's weird. He's a Simpson. He's literally one of the Simpsons. All of the Simpsons have 4 fingers. Do you think I just not say his name? Did I say everyone else's name? Oh, great to have you, Authority, Dark Captain, Dinosaur, Sibons, Bresk, Astro, Wuju, Cyborg, Casa, Terrific. You guys, the people I just named, you're the best. Oh yeah, didn't someone say Jax was a troll? Yeah, Slytherin, you're okay. You're alright. I'm just mucking with you. I'm mucking with you. I wouldn't let you down. Bad balls. Oh, now I just got to name everyone. There's like 1,800 people in here. I don't even get past 200 for an LDL co-stream. Slytherin had to say it again. He's like, man, please. Oh dear. Alright. I don't like it, but I do think if laning phase goes well, FPX Blaze just take over the game. If this Camille's useless, I put a lot of stock in what happens in first neutrals. All of them? Nah, no more. On an official... This is not an official LPL broadcast. I need you to keep that distinction in mind. This will never happen on LPL. We will never do this. You know, this is like this strangest co-stream. On an official channel, but it is completely a co-stream and solo casted at that. This is official. You're on LPL, shout out. Put me on the TV. So the whole family can talk about their anime or their favorite kids' movies or TV show. That's coming up next, don't worry. If we lull about too much. But as we get shoved in the wall, maybe we're not lulling for long. Zoe's coming as well. That's a Shirelia's early. Why does Zoe exist, honestly? Runs on in. Shirelia's popped. So guess what? Zoe has early W activation. Steals the flash. Steals another flash. Look at Ching. Gets heal. Double kill. I love and hate Zoe. Triple kill. Because she got a Shirelia's. That got W passive. That got early damage. And look, Foop went in to a Poppy. You have to say he kind of earned that death. Dude, 3-0 Zoe. Uh-oh. You know what? I said if lane goes well for FBX Blaze, easy peasy. That's a setup and a half. So, Smite gives him half the HP. He decides to Q back, but Hao Ye's timing on W, absolutely perfect. W passive comes in. Flash stolen, W again. Flash stolen, W again. And then just keeps pressing Q. Cleanse, W again. And you kind of underestimate how much W, like, passive damage, those little shards that come out, went this early in the game. When you also have, like, Paddle Star and, like, you're just darting around the place. It's pretty meaningful. Is it GG? Well, Zoe lane's set up for success. I will say FBX Blaze haven't really done much with their winning lanes in the past. In this series, I mean. But this time it feels a little bit different because it's very easy to abuse. Especially when we're looking at a pre-6 Ari with no summoners. Lila's roaming around. Good ward that spots out the potential of Karma coming mid. But even post-6, I will say, like, Ching is going to have a lot of freedom in this game. And that's a proto belt, by the way. I know that looks like a barrel, but he's got a proto belt. Ching has a proto belt at level 5. I don't know sometimes, man. Using his day, I love it. I love the usage. As a fellow Twitch chat degenerate, I would use it all the time. Level 6 hit, by the way. Ching, paddle star, portal jump. Oh, Jane gets hit. He has real flash, by the way. But no ignite available. Otherwise, that would probably be a dead Ari. Still hasn't hit level 6. But Ching just forces him out. And because of that, Hao Ye gets Raptor Camp. You're looking at Foop. He has to go topside to try and either find a camp or an angle on this Jax. But there's nothing there. So backing away in case Cardis over pushes. But it's a Jax. And you don't have 6 either. You have to back away. And Hao Ye just takes yet another camp. Puts pressure on the bot lane. Like, dude, it's not just done through mid. It's done through top winning lane. Not being able to get a gank in. No camps for the stealing. Hao Ye taking the last camp bot side. Mid was pushed out. And now bot is threatened. So Foop has to come on in. Like, Hao Ye also playing this jungle so well this game. As, you know, against a turret, this dive is still risky. But it kind of relies on the Poppy and the Zoe as well. Trouble Bubble connecting. That might be exactly what I was waiting for. Through the cracks. That was close. Lola doing it, though. Running in, igniting the last tick. Shield. Oh, Boomerang was dodged. A good flash in the end as Ricochet stepped up by Xingye. FPX Blaze on a tear this time as running on in. Jane playing with fire a little bit as well. Xing is taking a cleanse. That's a little bit unfair. Foop doesn't have the ulti still. W doing a lot of work as the portal jump. Got him. Dude, Ching is feeling it. I feel like right now we're just watching Yagao on Zoe. As Jane has the ulti, that's great. But Ching is not missing. Over the wall, I'm watching this play. Fan out. As Xingye gets yet another kill. It's 5-0. It's a 4K gold lead. Who knew we'd get to the potential last game? And FBX Blaze just looked like a whole different beast yet again. Like, this is the FBX Blaze we kind of expected, right? Game 1 was a little bit like this at most of the game. He's got cleanse. He doesn't care about your charm. Whatever. That's it. 20 CS lead over. 4 kills now. Buy a Dark Steel, man. You deserve it. Mid-jungle diff, absolutely. That bot play screwed them. If he's missing, he'd be on JDG. So take a drink of water. I did say Yagao, but I know what you mean. That is an avalanche. Hello. Why are you filming me? Where's this going? What are you doing with it? What are you doing with the content? I pay for you pay me for this. Imagine if Twitch chat had the ability to send videos. Maybe mods could do it. Put it in like a sidebar or something, you know? She's just filming. She's just standing there doing multiple videos. I don't understand. What do you want? You want me to yell? You gotta wait. You gotta look at the stream. Watch the Zoe. Watch the 300-year-old girl. You want to know the story of Zoe? Okay. Zoe is 300 years old, lives on a star with Han Solo and Luke Skywalker. That's about as much League of Legends lore as I know. Yoshida almost dunked down by a guy with a World Cup. You guys wondering who I'm talking to? She just won't talk. That's okay. That's her right. I feel like if Zoe lived with Luke Skywalker, then she would be Yoda, right? Oh, we need a Zoe Yoda skin. We need them to go in affiliation with Star Wars. How good would it be? That's Zoe lore, by the way. I'm gonna start a lore channel. I'm gonna start lore on my YouTube channel, and I'm gonna do Zoe lore first up. The Yoda voice would be sick. Oh man, she's like 300 years old, right? Yoda popping through portals. Imagine he pops up. Oh god, I'm trying to think who could be Obi-Wan in a skin. It'd be so perfect for Zoe. Hello there. Imagine every time. Ulting. This time only Chilling Smite. They might have found the Zoe, but he has real flash, and Ching has just stolen away Chilling Smite with a Sleepy Trouble Bubble. Not going to be taken with the Portal Jump Paddle Star. Jarvan. Oh, yes. Wait. Oh, because the word war was in it. Oh, you can't say Star Wars either, guys. Sorry. Walking step instead of the skipping rope. Yeah. Who could be Palpatine? Cardus? Or Masola killed. He's got no mana. But, oh no. Oh, he ignited. So he took turret aggro. And Cardus just said no. Oh, that hurts. Oh, God. I don't think Yoshida thought about that. Very close. He forgot. He forgot. Oh, no. Oh, that's a yeesh. Oh, it's just going that badly, this game, isn't it? And props to Team Flash. I think in this series, they've done so much better than we would have expected, you know. But this is a rough game. Watch again, right? So, Q's a minion. Doesn't want to hit him yet. Hook shot, wall shot. In dangerous territory. Resets turret aggro. Then hits turret. Ignites and walks back in. But I don't think turret hit anything else. So he had the amped up turret aggro. So he had like second turret damage. Oh, God. You can see like, you know, there was some thought there. But then it's the ignite that kind of gets you. 6k lead, as Shade has said. It's not looking too great. I mean, Lolo's now sitting in the top side with his Sivir. While Cardus moving bot into Jane, who has Ghost Cleanse. One of those will have to be used. No, never mind. It's Ghost instead. We thought it'd be Cleanse. But I guess he's just going to sprint away. He's 20 CS down of his counterpart. You know, that Jack's now having a kill over despite CS being even. Bot's 10 CS up. Jungle is massively in front. And Ching now has himself a Loon Zeka. Tempest, sorry. Living in the past. It is. It is, actually. Or it might just be Hysterics. I'm not sure. What is it? It might be. I think if you type that in, you should find it. Cleanse. Not available because Zoe doesn't have anything on the W. Jane took a big bit of turret shots. And Ching still not dying. They want that bounty bad. I forgot. No, I haven't uploaded to. I think it might just be Hysterics actually. I think I put the LDL co-stream pods there. You know. Ooh, we solo kill again. Oh, Yoshino, no hook shot. And there's not much Foot can do. He can't get over the wall. Well, he could, but he didn't have ulti. Oh, you're a legend. Thank you very much. It feels weird. At first, I was like, I'm not going to tell you guys. And then I started typing it in chat. Or, like, typing myself because people kept asking. Now I'm just like, it's that. Good. Thank you. I don't know. It's hard to be humble without being inconvenient. Oh, man. At least it's really good play out of FPX plays. At least you're kind of hoping that against the winner of who you're in EDG, you're going to get a pretty good best of 5, right? Are there other games after this series today? No. So we're doing one best of 5 a day. So today, tomorrow, the day after that. And then semis is like after a day's break. I'll give you guys a link. So it's all here. Dude, shout out. If Leaguepedia didn't exist, we would be ruined. Casters, analysts, coach, viewers. Without Leaguepedia, we would be screwed. Yeah, all there. Each and every day. We're going to play a BF5. I mean, it would be different players, right? And look, you know, a lot of people are global. They don't understand. Ooh, helicopter. Dude, it's a double helicopter team. A lot of viewers are global. They don't understand time zone. And I completely understand. You know, like being in America or even Europe. I mean, I understand Europe because in the past, how many months of the year are we in? In the past 9 months, I've been to Europe twice now. That's infinite more percent than I ever had been to Europe in the past. And I know that now France is 8 hours behind my time. But America's like janky. You're back for some trouble. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Don't worry. Now I'm going to spoil the ending to Kill Bill. Plot twist. Oh, it's not a plot. Actually, I can't plot twist. I was going to say spoiler. It's in the name. 5 a.m. to watch Worlds. Oof. Wait, where are you? Aren't you in... I thought you were in New Zealand. Bill. It's something about Bill. Guys, kill Bill. I'm sorry. Oh, Malaysia. Right. I think it's 7 a.m. for me. This is over. Yep. I think we know this is over. I think we do know this is over. Don't worry. I believe we're all on the same level here. You know, even if they get to late game. Siffer with a Karma and Jack side lane. World's time for New South Wales. If it's 5 a.m. for Captain, then it would be 8 a.m. for me until we go daylight saving. Excuse me. Did you know in South Australia they have a half an hour time zone? So right now in South Australia, I think they're... Are they 2.5 hours behind? So South Australia right now is 10:46 p.m. Actually, they're only half an hour behind Sydney. They're literally at a half hour. I think there's only 3 or 4 countries that have countries with half an hour time zones. I think North Korea is one. India is one. What are they? What are the Chatham Islands? 10:45 for you. Wait, what? Oh, loading a web page has made the stream lagging. Hang on. India, South Australia, Northern Territory as well. Is oh wow. No, I'm not. No, Fat. I'm not saying that at all. No, not at all. 9:15 a.m. Where are you? What's with the 5th? Oh, hang on. Why am I saying that so strangely? No. It's 11:15 for me. We're on the same Yeah, we're in the same... Wow. No, don't worry, don't worry. I'm thinking, like... We're lost. Yeah, we're okay. Hey. I'm getting there. Must be early. Teach me time zones. Well, apparently... Hang on, you used to live in... Hey, in Newfoundland, were they at the half hour? You lived there. Newfoundland, apparently, a banger place, by the way. Newfoundland, sorry. It says it's at UTC minus 3:30 or 2:30. So it's at a half hour. Is anyone at a 45? That's the biggest question. Alright, so people are in the middle of the night. I get that. No one lives in Newfoundland. Oh, you're in a chill time zone for League, for sure. Oh, Pudding got a kill. Hey, if Zeri wins this game... Oh, if Zeri wins this game... Oh, Lola failed flash. And if Zeri wins this game... Oh, my God. Doesn't matter that you're 9,000 gold down. She don't even have 2 items. To be fair, they kind of ran that in. But nah. Now, Newfoundland, it's on, like, the right side of Canada. Very nice. Afghanistan, Sri Lanka, Iran, Myanmar, Nepal. Nepal has a 45-minute time zone. Nepal is UTC plus 545. Wait, what? Wait, I think North Korea are back to... No, they're on an even number now, I think. And 2018, they returned to it. What the hell? Nepal is at 45. That's weird. That's just weird, man. So, when we're on the hour, they're at 45. China does have one time zone. It does indeed. Well, Zeri now has a Phantom Dancer as well. Oh, God. Screw Zeri back to time zones. Time zones don't make sense, you're right. I'm yet to see someone who has like a 45 or like now it would be like a 50, right? Or is this a 1v1? Well, Cardis is definitely winning it with the 2-level advantage of Frozen Heart, no doubt. Look, even with Zeri doing Zeri things, look at FBX Blaze. They're still so far ahead. They're just running it through mid. And Xingye is just going to take turret, just like that. I think Team Flash trying to get a turret is good, because they have objective bounties. But you are also losing third dragon. To be fair, you can't fight. So maybe that's still worth. What year are you in? The year is 2042. And we played League of Legends in stadiums. As I was saying yesterday, everyone wears virtual reality headsets. Not the audience, but the players. And they, you know, they control their champions. They become their champions. Everyone sits in the stands of the stadium. And they watch 10-foot-tall champions battle it out. Glacial Prison and the air gets colder by like 20 degrees. Shockwave comes in, Earthquake. Zeri gets a pentakill, and everyone goes home. That kind of stuff. Yeah, like Sword Art Online. Players are fighting for their life. Oh, God. No. They look, it's like the good Sword Art Online. You know? They don't feel pain. The pain is down. Yeah, people who play Gragas actually have to have a drink every time they press W. You know, Doombee's Gragas only plays it one game because he has to pass out for a couple of hours before. There's a 2-hour pause because Doombee played Gragas. Because he wanted to go kick on. Oh, God. If you win Worlds, you live. Oh, my God. Ancient Gladiators, true. Zeri hits you, you get tasered. Man, dude, how good would it be You know, who was it? Speaker's ulti? Speaker's ulti and everyone gets a quick snooze. All 9. Vladimir, he just tastes everyone else's blood. Oh, God. You know, Lilia puts everyone to a quick nap. You actually fall asleep. Oh, can you imagine? You know, Nami supports. Oh, good pick. Except, still doesn't have enough damage. Nami ult, and like, it goes through the whole stadium. Enchanted crystal arrows, if they miss, because they're infinite, right? Or like True Shot Barrage, it goes to the audience. The audience has to dive and dodge. Otherwise, one of the audience member gets stunned. Speaking of which, that was a great trouble bubble. But still, Team Flash, they're not getting caught. They're still playing pretty safe. It's a super mega death rocket. You have to dodge it like one of those bullets from Super Mario. Oh, Flash. Okay. Pudding has cleanse. Minions save the day. Pudding's okay with the wild growth. Glacial Prison sent out as well. Meanwhile, this is still happening. Except Ching has flash. Oh, missed. If Yoshino survives this. If he does, ulti. Oh, Yoshino. That was sick. That was actually brilliant. The fact that he survived that was skill. He shouldn't have, but he did. That was pure skill. Oh, I'd love Wii Sports in real life. But yeah, that was so great. Dude, everyone. Yeah, Brand. Can you imagine Fiddlestick's ulti? Scare the crap out of everyone. The audience gets feared. Fiddle sits in a brush. The audience can see him there. Then he ults out everywhere, and all the crows, literally all the birds come flocking to the stadium. Oh, yeah. Zillion, Zillion brings a miracle of, reverts death. Nocturne ulti. The stadium's lights go out. Can you imagine Teemo Shrooms? You just see this big explosion. Oh, God. He could go on for hours. Oh, yeah, Nocturne runs to the crowd. Doomby, no. Doomby, stop it. Stop it. It's me. Oh, there'll be so many good ones. Yeah, Echo ult completely busts the game. Tahm Kench appears out of the ground. I think players being their champions would be awesome. Obviously, as I said yesterday, the step back from that would be, like, they're still at their desks, but there's, like, some kind of, like, AR technology where the champions are still, like, on a real-life Summoner's Rift. Okay, we're fighting now, are we? Haoye walked into this. However, Xingye is a Sivir who is pretty far ahead. And even though I believe in Zeri, that boomerang hurt like hell. This could be game. This could be game, and I think it is. Cardis with the 3-man flash. I was talking about him all game, all series, being like, Top's probably the weakest role in this team. He's had a pretty good game, let's be real. Ching is still alive as well, and so is Xingye on the Sivir. Ricochet gets the last blow, and we're now at the right spot, aren't we, chat? We've got an open inhibitor in the mid lane. I don't think it's game over because of 15-second death timer, but I think the base is going to be more in tatters. Dragon Soul's going to be given over. They're still going to try and push mid, but maybe one Nexus turret or just the inhibitor. And bot inhibitor as well. We're close. I don't know if they can end. I don't think they can end. Oh, maybe. Hang on. If Sejuani... Well, hang on a minute. Maybe they can end. Maybe... Oh, my God. They... Oh, fool. Oh. I'm not tired at all. Don't worry, I could have gone another. Well, what a vibe that series was. Expected result. Had to work for it. But FPX Blaze will move to the semi-finals. And they'll wait for EDG Youth. Or who your stream team. Or who you stream team. Because tomorrow we find out if it's who you stream team or EDGU. No Zeri moment. That's okay. I enjoyed my stay too. I did like the vibes as well. I don't know if I'll be back for semis. If I'm on the roster, I'm on. You know. Thank you for hey. This is a broadcast. This was like work, but thank you for thanking me. Maybe Kiana tomorrow. I agree. Yeah. I've enjoyed it as well. I think we've learned a lot today. I think we've learned that if League of Legends wants to grow, it needs to grow in real life. Make champions 10 foot tall. I think that'll happen one day. No matter what, there will be like stadiums where you see the game not on a screen, but out actually on Summoner's Rift. Maybe everyone has goggles like the fancy people at horse racing. And you sit in the stands and you just watch like, oh, beautiful. Beautiful Lissandra. Oh, Dillenby's playing. Dillenby pressed W too many times. He's out. Got a sub in. FPX Blazers sub up. Oh, no, sorry. LNG now. Oh, my God. Yeah, the audience can be the creeps. You're right. That's what Essence was. Yes. Allow that. We can be the minions. We're a worthy sacrifice. You go, cartoon. Yeah. Oh, my God. Malphite's a good one. Malphite's a good one. Audience is creeps. Yeah, that's how we pay. Don't worry, dude. Enemy. Oh, I was going to say enemy has Zillion, but we're creeps. We don't matter. He won't revive us. That doesn't matter. Hey, my pleasure. My absolute pleasure. I don't know if there's going to be a natural outro to this. I don't know if we're going to sit here and look at the comet. I'll wait and see. I'm just trying to think of the scariest champion that would real life ult. Alawi ulti would be awesome to watch. Yeah, we might have an interview, but I can't translate. Hey, we get stats. Renata could be one. Annie's ulti. Think about how big... Like, Annie's actually not that small in the game, right? If you look at the actual size. Tibbers would be massive. Tibbers would be like 20 feet. Zig's ulti would be a massive bomb. Dude, Tibbers would take over. Aurelion Sol. Isn't Aurelion Sol like the biggest champion by law? Aurelion Sol would just be insanely huge. Oh yeah, Daisy. Aurelion Sol would press W. And the audience would be ducking from Celestial Expansion. Someone said Brandalt before. I agree. Cho'Gath. Oh, I just realized, man. Think about Cho'Gath. Every feast getting bigger. At some point, you can literally see him from like, you know, let's say that the finals are in the stadium in France. People in Berlin can see Cho'Gath. Oh, there's an event on. Yeah, Cho'Gath eats the world. God, that would be great. So yeah, that game happened, by the way. Chin gets MVP. Very well deserved. Very well deserved. Oh, Cho'Gath feasts audience member. Yeah, it's dangerous to be an audience member in LPL. I was going to say LPL finals, so maybe that's where we test it in our world finals. At least, look, Ching Hao Yeah came back together for this one, guys. Let's be real. Definitely came back together. Garen Sword ult, True would be sick. Fizz ult would be great. Galio's ult would be huge. Gangplank's ult, you'd have to like animate a ship off on the wing somewhere. And you'd kind of just hope for the best. Again, Alawi's ult would be great. Karthus ult, where does it come from? I'm going through the list now. I don't know if you can tell. Luxalt would be sick. Mordekaiser Death Realm would be so hard to, like, audience would have to see it. Call of the Forge God. Why didn't we say Ornn? Dude, Ornn ult. We'd get to ride it or something. But hey, folks, here's today's result. Here's what happened. An absolute pleasure serving you and our conquest in watching a BO5 of the ASCI. Tomorrow, Why Not's going to join you, and he's going to take you through EDG Youth and who your stream team. I will be back either semi-finals or final. Who knows? Who knows at this point? Maybe after this stream, maybe I'm not welcome back. Who knows? But it was a pleasure, as always. A pleasure that you guys had pleasure. And thank you again. It's going to be an interview, but as you know, my Mandarin isn't good enough. So I'm going to end it of my own accord. It's bye for now, but not forever. Enjoy. Think about the shows you want to watch. Cobra Kai's a banger. Go watch Outlander. And go and enjoy yourself. And we'll see you tomorrow. Here's the interview, but I can't speak it. So we leave it there. Bye again.